Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
So aku lihat tu, there's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making our own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo prepaid.
Yes. With the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progresif.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, VALORANT, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack addict. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and welcome back everybody for the ACS Valorant Edition Week 2 Playoffs Day number 3. Once again, I am joined here with my guest caster, Boustead.
Hey guys, I didn't expect to be here again today, but it is what it is, so I'm back at it again today. Before that, we would like to introduce the sponsors.
Exactly, just as Boustead has said, we would like to thank our sponsors for this tournament. Our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our chairs right here, very wonderful chairs, official restaurant, Jollibee, official isotonic drink, UC1000, our official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, our official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, our official energy drink, Red Bull, our official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and our official performance partner, Nissan.
We would like to also thank our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grill Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bus, H22 Workshop, and GT Engineering. We would like to also thank our production partner, Lailatul Shazana Studio, for allowing us to create a masterpiece of the AMPRO Clash Series Valorant players walk-in video. We would also like to thank Mota Events for being our logistic partner, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and also our social media partner, Rano Adidas.
Thank you once again to all of the sponsors as well as you guys over in Twitch chat. Thank you so much for keeping up the hype for this ACS series. And I hope you guys continue to further enjoy as today will be an intense rematch, I would say. 3rd time's the charm.
3rd time's the charm. Will the outcome change in this best of 3 once again? It's been It's been 2 weeks, and this is their third game together. You would think both of these teams have already done their homework, right?
I mean, to be fair, remember the last time we had a post-match interview with Katana and he wanted to see a bit of variety. Unfortunately, he will be-
Unfortunately, it didn't come true. Nanbu was saying like, "Hey, it's us again. It's time."
Just coming out, sliding into your Instagram DMs like nothing. Seeing WK once again, and later on, we will be seeing Sigun versus Sentry. Another rematch, I would say.
All of To be fair, the games have been going on for 2 weeks, so it's not unusual to see rematches upon rematches, right?
Definitely. So, I mean, looking forward to how these teams will play out. Our first main game for today being, as you can see on the left, Nanbu Origins going against WK. The last time they fought against each other, they lost, and that caused Nanbu to be knocked out down to week number 2. But now they are going to be seeing WK again now, this time in the upper brackets.
Yeah, so this match will ensure one of these teams will go into the finals of the upper bracket, which will be happening tomorrow. And we are going to be looking at the map veto for N4B and WK on. So N4B being the first one to ban the maps. Let's see what they ban. I am hoping for another pearl today.
Ascent! Oh my god, I think they have really done their homework because Ascent is such a WK map. We've seen how strong they are, and we've seen how they can execute their aggressions very, very quickly on Ascent. But what will WK veto this time to counter Nanbu's pick? Fracture!
Fracture's gone. It looks like it's gonna be another round of mainstream maps.
I mean, to be fair, and usually in tournaments as well, you'd want to secure your wins as fast as possible in the maps that you're really, really comfortable with. Banning Fracture, I would say this map, Nanbu has been getting a lot of wins on Fracture, so it's a really good decision for WK to ban this. However, what is the first map picked by
I'm saying
Nanbu?
Haven. Oh no,
Icebox.
Icebox. Icebox, that's the first map of today. That'll be interesting to see because Icebox, you need to know a lot of the positions because there's a lot of like blind spots that you can go through. There's a lot of ups and downs, you know?
Definitely, but what will WK choose on their side? Defending.
Defense, as far as I can see, defense is usually the first map pick. I mean, the first side pick usually. But yesterday, Sigun proved me wrong, and I'm just here.
It's okay. That's what the teams are for, to prove us wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But what will WK choose to counter this pick?
I said Haven. I didn't say the exact order. I was saying there's a Haven.
I mean, to be fair, you are right. Haven. I'm not surprised that WK chose Haven as well. I'm pretty sure you saw it like yesterday.
Yes, it was a one-side massacre on Haven yesterday. Really one-sided, really well played. And Nanbu picking attack.
This is really interesting. 2 maps already on attacking side.
To be fair, yesterday during Haven, WK were really strong in their attack. They just went in. If it's not broken, don't need to fix it. Just carry on.
Definitely. But what will the decider map be? What's gonna be the next map vetoed?
I'm
Breeze.
calling it a bind. I'm calling Decider a bind.
Because last time, Nanbu went against WK and they were absolutely stomped, 13-5, 6.
Painful. At this stage, every point counts.
Exactly. So now, will it be Pearl or will it be Bind? What will happen? Unfortunately, Wani, we won't be seeing Pearl anytime soon.
They're playing my feelings. That was the very last band too.
But yes, the decider map will be Bind. But which side will they pick?
Defense. So we're going for a first pick attack on the Haven and going for first pick defense for N4B, which I'd say it's really, I think Bind, because Bind is such a long map. You could say long map. I think they would want to take the defenses first, get as much points as they can in defense before going to attack.
Definitely. And wow, really interesting. Icebox, Haven, and Bind. So we will be seeing Icebox as the first match in a bit. WK picking defense. So usually, there's this thing that Dubri likes to talk about in Icebox where he's always saying, oh, whenever the side switch is always a different story, considering the fact that it is a really big map. And last time, WK was foiled against Nanbu during their first debut in another event. So this time, seeing Icebox as their first match, you know, what tricks can Nanbu have up their sleeves? So far, they've been pulling so many unexpected cards out of their sleeves. No duelists, either 3 initiators. What's gonna happen now?
I'm not sure. I've never had the opportunity to watch any of Nanbu's match as of yet. Probably during the qualifiers, we've watched a few, but for live stream, this will be my first encounter with them, so I'm excited to see what they're able to bring to the table tonight.
Definitely. And considering the fact that I'm pretty sure and that everybody at home is as excited as we are right now, considering the fact that this is the 3rd rematch. So before anything, don't you guys forget, we will be talking about this guy very, very soon. Very, very soon. So
She's gonna say I'm the hunted again.
from the shadows, he goes back down, sitting down, and yeah, with that being said, we'll see you guys in a bit. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. The Agent Select today is brought to you, powered by Boeffi Ergonomics. As you guys saw earlier, me and Wani were sitting on very, very comfortable chairs given to us by Boeffi. So Wani was sitting on the G1 Plus, a very sleek, clean look, 599 outright, by the way, and there is a rent to own option, 55 per month. In comparison to mine, the one that I was sitting on was the G1 Pro, so 299 outright, and the rent to own is 29 per month. If you guys don't want a chair, maybe you guys already have your own chairs, you know, you want to get a standing table, you know, just stand there, stretch your legs, you know, be a gamer while you're standing. You have an outright price of the GT1 Pro, 389. The rent to own being 39 per month. If you guys don't want a table as well, maybe you guys want, you know, monitor arms for your monitors, you know, you want more space, you can check them out over on their Instagram at Boeffi International. Boeffi, better home, better living.
I'm just saying, but y'all should get the G1 Plus. I'm far shorter than Mochi here, and this chair makes me the same height. I approve.
Exactly. You know, earlier before we were sitting down, she was like, okay, maybe I should adjust the chairs. And somehow she was able to adjust the chair to match my height. So I was thinking, you know, maybe it's a really good choice. You guys should check it out as well. Last time I sat on this chair as well, it made my butt comfy.
Okay.
You don't even need a cushion for it. It's really, really nice. So, you know, if you guys don't want to get the G1 Plus, maybe a bit smaller for yourselves, get the G1 Pro. It's also still pretty comfortable. But with that being said, let us look at our selections right here. As I've mentioned earlier, usually they don't go any duelists whatsoever, but instead they're going for a double Sentinel, double initiated comp for Team Nanbu.
Indeed, and there's only one different player, one different agent from these teams. There is a KO on one side and a Fade on the other. So we're going to be looking at similar matchups. Are we going to see another crisscross like W Key and Sigun yesterday?
Possibly. I mean, these two teams put up such a big fight as well. Even when we're not watching them, the matches are always so close. But, you know, anything can happen. You know, situation being on the Sova again, the Sova prodigy that we've always known. But look at where Nanbu are stacked up at the moment. Having a bit of a team gathering, just splitting off right there. 3 playing over in mid and 2 playing over on B long. About to meet the recon of situation. Coming out right there with the Viper Wall, about to meet the hands of Bojai. But look, Rizzy taking up space immediately with the floor up on Tube. The Sage is forced down right here. Katana's actually playing Sage. This is really interesting. Usually he's on the duelist, but now he's about to meet the hands of Katana as Rizzy manages to knock him out. But look, the wall gets displaced and Dante takes up a spot over on Heaven. The floor managed to get Katana down for a reback. It is down to 2 members. Bojai managed to knock down 2, 3, and that is the first pistol round given over to Team WP.
That was a beautiful 3K from Boji. That 90-degree turn, that was amazing to see.
Definitely, and as I was just looking over onto Bojai's knife, it looks like he already copped the Champions Bundle 2022, guys.
Wow, someone ballin', someone's ready for the ACS finals.
Exactly. You know, if you wanna like get that feel of VCT right here, you got it right here in the ACS Clash Series. But look at that. Team WT going in for a force buy immediately.
We can see the owl drone being deployed situation has spotted it. He will be falling back. He will be falling back to side, calling for his teammates to come over and cover him. Rizzy will be pushing first at yellow. The wall will be deployed by the floor. That was such a mouthful. But the sprays will be given through the smokes and the spike has been dropped.
Definitely, look at that. The position taken up by their team right here from WP is so impactful because look, the amount of damage being enacted by the Viper Files as well. Yes, he's probably going to use the Sage Wall. What an interesting Sage Wall. However, Smokey managed to get Yozan down. Look at that, a fly coming in from Riri as well. Smokey manages to knock down 3, and that is another flawless round. 2 points given over to Team WK.
That was an interesting wall because there was that big gap. And I think he was surprised himself like, oops, this wasn't supposed to be like that.
But I mean, to be fair, if you surprise yourself, you can even surprise your enemies.
Your opponents won't know what you're doing if you don't know yourself.
Exactly, and now this will be the first force buy for Team Nanbu with Team WK going in for the bonus round.
Yeah, the C still has his Marshall in hand, and as you can see from the past games, he has done a lot of damage, even with just a Marshall, even with just a pistol. So I wonder, will the Vandals and the Phantoms be able to counter him here?
Usually, by prediction, you're always bound to win the bonus round unless you are going to play it really, really oddly. You know, giving them the 1v1s like right here situation, managing to get Rizzy down. However, the floor gets the refrag. Katana manages to get spotted by the recon. The wall gets initiated and the floor successfully plants the spike. Really, however, managed to land a shot onto Beast and the floor gets the refrag. Now knocking the numbers down to a 3v3. All within vision, but look at where they are. Eosa managed to land a headshot onto Katana. The Viper Bile coming out to flush them out from yellow. Smokey in hand with the Spectre, managed to knock down the floor, down to a 2v2. Just playing around with the spike. The Prowler coming. Oh man, Dante managed to knock him out. No bullet left in his hand. However, Eosa manages to get him down. However,
that was a really expensive round for Team N4B. N4B unfortunately lost 4 of their players there, and now they're down to an average of around 3.5k each. So this is really unfortunate, but we see Glass Cannon C coming out with the operator already on round 3.
Is it a glass cannon or is it a massive big cannon that's gonna shoot cannonballs over there? We know how sharp Riri is with the operator as well, but unfortunately, I think we will be going in for a bit of a tech pause already. But, you know, let's talk about how fast those pistol rounds were. WK just absolutely demolishing them. Bojai getting those 3Ks, and Smokey as well during the second round, being able to pick up with the sandwich coming in from Riri. I really think that WK knows how to control their aggression.
Wait, pistol round has already happened? I just blinked. What happened?
WK happened.
Literally living up to their name. WK showing no fear, just taking back the site that was theirs. Though the spike has been planted, they were fortunate enough to have their teamwork in hand and carry on getting the site together themselves. That last round where WK lost against Nanbu, that was really unfortunate. It was down to a 1v1, but Yozan, was it Yozan?
Yes.
He was the last player standing. He was able to finish off 2 players after getting the first elimination on 1 player. He managed to hide, stay calm and composed, and then repeat for Boji's headshot.
Definitely. I would say so far the most, well, we've only seen like around 3 rounds so far, but consistency-wise, I would say Smokey has been coming out very strong out of these fights. He's been able to help his teammates along with his Viper walls. Not only that, but with Katana, you know, the Sage as well being picked on Icebox. She's such a safety net. Her walls coming out, being able to prevent any further damage while the spike is being diffused. It really, really helps you to enable yourself to, you know, secure those rounds faster, unless the enemy team knows what you're doing.
So tell me a bit more. So far you've been casting the W Key versus N4B games twice already. This will be your third time watching their games. Is there anything different that you can spot out? Anything different that these teams are doing today? Are they maintaining their calm? Are they doing something too much, too little? Is there any difference?
I mean, it's still piss around. We still can't figure out what they might what strats they might need to come up with. Considering the fact that the bonus round has been won, I think in order for me to come to a clearer conclusion would be when Team Nanbu are able to, either Nanbu or WK will be able to win this. But look at how aggressive Rizzy is. Taking up the angle, sees the shoulder situation right there. A bit of a scuffle happening, but just a spot. Riri manages to spot Rizzy and gets knocked out. Notices that there are two members over there, but look at where Iozan is playing. Just playing by the spawn. What an interesting position. Just taking up angle, covering his teammates. But Team WP, being the Titans they are, holding the fortress down, not pushing forward.
Looks like we're going for an A hit here. Chambers still at the base. If you can see, Chambers still at the base, waiting for any pushes and any aggression coming from WK. But seeing that there's no activity whatsoever, they have decided to regroup, and come back onto the A side, going for that push. So the Viper wall has been already brought up. Another crisscross happening once again. N4B will be going to the side. Katana heard the footstep from Dande. He will be throwing the smoke out, so Katana now has his vision impaired. And Boeffi still pushing, but Katana pushes through the smoke. He gets one, he gets traded out. After that, Boji will be getting more as well.
Enemy remaining.
He will get 3, he will... I called it. He didn't even get 3, and I said he get 3.
And look at that, just in the nick of time, just looking at that wonderful finisher. That was really clean coming in from WP as well. A bit of a scuffle happening right there from Nanbu as well. Unfortunately, they did lose this round, but a bit of a mixed buy coming in. Everybody about able to buy the Vandals, with Dande going in with a Sheriff himself, along with Katana going in for a Phantom and a light buy. But you know, this is going to be still like not a fully fledged fight, I would say. You know, they still have the rifles as well in their hand. But look, Riri taking up an aggressive angle over here in mid, just trying to see if he can spot anyone. But the Owl Drone manages to detect them along with the .5 knife, and Smokey initiates the Viper's pit, forcing them to push out. But look, not taking up space whatsoever. Just the timing as well. The moment Riri TPs with the rendezvous, Rizzy pulls back, and look at where they are at the moment. The floor slowly pushing up. A lot of noise being made right here with the rotations coming in, but they are holding steadfast with W Key just holding near the entrance. What will they do? The Viper Spit, not only the decay, but the vision being prevented from that Viper Spit as well. Really preventing from doing anything. A bit of a bounce coming in from the Honda. I think that might have been a miss, but the presence has been detected on the floor. Detects Smokey through the smoke. That is the smoker down for both sides. Bojai manages to knock down Dande, and now it is down to an even game. 4v4. The Nightfall being initiated, and Beast knocks him down. The Prowler manages to detect Beast, however, and look, they are taking up space. The Nightfall dealing so much pressure onto the team. The Recon coming out from situation as well. What can they do? The close plan positions have been held. The Molly in from Rizzy. Maybe managed to get Peace. Yozan managed to get the refrag. Situation gets another refrag. What can they do? The pop flash comes out. One pop flash in. Mojai
One
out.
enemy remaining.
The four managed to get Mojai up, and
Enemy
Rizzy
remaining.
gets the refrag, making it a 1-pointer difference this time.
You gotta calm down. You're not giving me space to speak here.
I'm sorry, but a lot of things are going on. There were so many lives just knocked out immediately. Just one after one. They're not really giving us any, well, they're not giving each other any space, and well, I would say I'm not giving you any space.
For a second there, you're not giving yourself any space either. It felt like your soul was coming out. You were possessed or something.
Oh, can I say
Get this.
Valorant is my passion?
So we're going in with the Tour de Force this time. I was unable to see what their weaponry was, but you can see Iozan going for the aggressive PK. Situation hurts the orb being taken. He will be suppressed by KO. He will be pushing up front, but he's going He is going everywhere. The moment he's taking down two. Yozan will be taken down by Bojai. The Diplo will be taking out his stage wall once again. The spike has been initiated in the favor of N4B, and the Viper's pit will be deployed by Dande. And also, C has been revived by Katana. So we're back to an equal 4v4.
Definitely, but look at here, Bojai about to meet the hands of the floor as he pushes the smoke just in time to knock Bojai down. But look at where Rizzy is going in for a flank under tube, about to meet the sandwich right there. Sees the head, the bumper wall, knocked down one, and Rizzy knocks him down.
Rizzy with the 3K, that was so beautiful. He was just creeping up. He knew where all the players of WK were, and all he needed to do was line them up, keep his calm, keep his composure, and take them down, and that's what he delivered.
Definitely, but now with Riri not having the op in his hands anymore, is going to be initiating the Tour de Force.
Yes, I have learned my mistakes from yesterday. Everybody, thank you so much for correcting me.
It's okay. Wani went to Paris for a bit and came back.
I had a study on what the names were. So you can see here the owl drone has been deployed. It will be spotting out C and Katana as well. So he will be pinging the players. Knowing that there's already 3 players there, they will be pushing out. And they're taking out C, taking out Rizzy for pushing so front. Get the second one, probably spots a third, but Beast will deny him of that privilege. Resurrection will happen. Yes, Iozan will be revived. Boji will be throwing out the Prowler, will spot out the claw, but it will not hit anyone, concussing anyone.
What a brave risk coming in from the floor as well. However, Dante and the floor catch each other out. Will they see situation over there? The floor manages to catch situation out. It is Boji. Bojai love, but Bojai with the spray transfer coming in so clean. Clinches it for his team, making it a 1-pointer difference as well. That distraction coming in from Katana as well as situation was just the amount of pressure needed for Bojai to calmly and collectively spray those headshots.
On the face cam, that was not calm. If you saw his face cam, he was not calm. He was like, oh, okay, y'all need to give me space. He needs space now.
Well, sorry, we're giving you space now. But it is going to be, well, Team Nanbu still have the economy to go in for a full buy as well. A bit of a mixed buy coming in from Team WK, as you can see right here. Situation holding it on to the judge.
As you can see just now on the feed, I think it was Boji and I think it was Yozan, both carrying their teams on their backs. Both double digits already. Teammates are still struggling to catch up. But it's like, oh, Nightfall has been initiated. But so we should push it. Judge.
Look out right there. Yozan. He almost managed to catch 2 down, but with the help of his teammate, you know, the situation and Smokey playing together, that was just the amount of swinging needed. You know, the trust in your teammates is so important, especially when you're under pressure like this. But look, the Nightfall has been initiated from Bojai as well. They are on a 1-member deficit with situation sitting on barely half HP, I would say.
Barely half, still enough for a headshot, I would say. But we're creeping on to the A side once again. There is 3 players on the A side at the moment. With WK still sitting at situation and Viper still sitting at B. But now they have been compromised. Everybody's making the push at the moment. Deplore once again getting the spike down with the help of Viper Smoke. She will be covered. Now the retake is happening. As you can see, WK will be going in from their defender spawn. All of them will be going for this defender spawn.
Definitely.
Retake once again.
But look at what Rizzy is doing again. The floor manages to catch him while he was going to rendezvous because he missed. But look at where everybody is playing close plan over in net. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. The Hunter's Fury comes from Nissan. Well, Bojai catches him out. Viper mile line up coming from that to catch him out. Bojai managed to get 1, but gets 2, gets 3. However, look at where Rizzy is. 0 bullets in his name. What can he do? Manages to delay enough time.
There is no time. I don't think there is time.
No time? Wow. That was so close.
That was too close for comfort. Rizzy had 1 mission and 1 mission only, and it was to delay the spike from being being diffused at that very moment. They were tied once again 4-4. This is a closer match than any of that I've seen since yesterday.
Definitely, but will we actually see a 2-0 or will this be another 3 maps? What do you think?
The curse was broken already yesterday. There was a 2-1 on the off stream. So today I think we're going for an all 2-1, honestly.
Definitely, but how will this go? The Haunt coming up from Bojai as well, and the Owl Drone. Well, no, Situation chooses to not commit the Owl Drone, not giving himself his position denied. As he manages to spot the hair off the floor right there, you know, the sage ponytail, but the .5 knife and the refund bolt manages to get destroyed. Actually manages to suppress situation right there. Yozan on the floor, the necessary opening fix right there with the heal. He barely has enough stat.
Wait, the 2-4 is so close.
Exactly, the space come was so close. It was just by an inch. He couldn't even defuse, but now knocking the members down to a 2v4. What can they do? Look at Rizzi.
See, but one player, she swings, but it was unfortunate. Rizzi will take him down the floor by the yellow boxes and spots one player, then Boji will be taken down by the floor.
Look at how they're playing it out right now. They're doing what WT did to them. Just putting up enough pressure from front and back just to distract each other from doing anything. But Bojai, because as you can see earlier, Bojai was actually trying to focus onto the floor, but with Rizzi coming in, the shots coming in from Orange as well, so it was just a matter of, like, you know, distraction.
Indeed.
Yes, I don't know my English anymore, but look, Team WT will be going in for a bit of a life.
Deploying drone.
Mixed fire.
Only on the 10th round and Boji is already sitting on 16 kills. This man is on fire today. He knows that he's been fighting N4B for a while now, and now he wants to take back what's his. He wants to win. And another plant is going in for N4B. Planting all the way, but Boji breaks the wall and gets deployed down. Boji waiting behind the wall. He will be throwing a prowler out, trying to spot out anyone that's in his path. But everybody is playing at such a great distance. His teammates are still making the rotation to come over. And the Chamber and Sofa is actually next to each other, but they haven't met yet. Not sure what's happening. But the defuse is coming in. The defuse was stopped by Rizzi. That was so close. And the null command has been initiated by KO.
One enemy remaining.
But Rizzi manages to get a 14. Will he get an ace? It's only Katana. However, Katana manages to knock him down. It's only Beast and Iozan left. How will they play the post plan? He barely has enough time. The spike has been hung. What can they do? It looks like the round will go over to Nanbu again. That was such a close ace, but Rizzi gets knocked down by Katana.
That was unfortunate. He spots out the player. He spots out Katana already initially, then wants to change his position. But after hearing the sound made by Rizzi, Katana will take that to his advantage and deny him of the ace. So you can see now, N4B are actually switching up their sides every now and then. Remember when I said earlier, if it's not broken, don't fix it? They are making sure everything is in their hands at the moment. So now we're hitting B once more. But WK is actually stacking B. They both read each other's minds.
Definitely. I mean, considering the fact on how they are pushing right here. But Smokey lands one, getting the first headshot onto Yoda. The utilities are coming on the floor. Manages to get Smokey, however, Riri gets the refrag. Riri gets another one on the Headhunter, knocking it down to a 2v4, making it as if they weren't on eco whatsoever.
They are on a great eco at the moment. Even if they lose this round, it is really worth it for them. But seeing that there are 4 players at the moment, WK has not gotten the chance to get any of the weapons yet. The shot dart will be thrown out. Every utility will be thrown out at the moment. They have suppressed the last 2 players of, and not 2 players, but Rizzi and Beast gets 2. They will be going forward onto the side. Katana gets 1. It is a 1v2 at the moment. Beast, 1 player left standing. He does have the Vandal in hand. He will be running off. He will be switching on to...
Revealing
he had a
area.
Phantom. Sorry, my apologies. Now he will be switching to the Vandal. He will be creeping up to the side after making noise.
30 seconds left.
Trying to make
But
them...
look at what's gonna happen.
Enemy remaining.
Beast manages to get Katana unguarded, but Bojai knows where he is. He's going to be planting. But will Beast know where Bojai is? The timing coming in, barely missing each other. What's coming in? Beast down to 5 HP. Look at the smile coming out from Beast right there as he clutches it
Last
out
round in
for
the
his
half.
team.
Look at him. He's like, oh, I just did that. He was just rubbing his head. He's like, oh, I can't believe we almost lost that. Because W Key, even though on an eco, they managed to get down 4 players from Team N4B. And N4B, fortunate enough, after winning so many rounds, they are really stacked. They are really stacked. Beast could still buy up a whole lot more of weapon there. And you can see WQ. I would really give credit to WQ because they still won that round-ish.
Definitely, and the .5 knife managing to detect around 2-member situation as well as Smokey. But look at the aggressive position taken up by Bojai right here. He gathers the information, spots 1, 2, 3 people, and Bojai knocks Yozan down after a scalpel, but the resurrection will be initiated. And look, the nightfall has been initiated by Bojai. Katana manages to knock Rizzy down. The recon bolt almost manages to detect him as well. The Prowler is coming out. It's just a matter of waiting it out. The Nightfall is such a dangerous utility to push through, considering the fact that you have no audio and you are decayed. What can they do?
But still, no audio. You still gotta check your corners, guys.
Exactly.
So we're up for a 5v4 at the moment. At the deficit of N4B. N4B still has yet to select a site to go to, though they are looking pretty heavily on A, but they still have a chance. And you can see Deploy right now, he is pushing through mid. Bojai looks like, Bojai looks like he had an idea, and he did indeed spot out Deploy. Now there's 30 seconds left on the clock, N4B feeling a bit more pressure. Katana will be taken out by Yoza, who is pushing into the side. The Viper's wall being deployed with the vial being thrown out. See, we'll get one. Yozan will be trading him for it, and we are going the Viper's pit right now.
But look at where the members of Team WT are positioned at the moment. Yozan getting detected by the Viper's pit as well as only Dande left. Dande gets one, but he retracts. It is so close. The timing coming in from these members as well, and Situation manages to spot Dande just in time, securing the defuse. That was so unfortunate.
That was unfortunate indeed, but what can you do in a 1v3 situation? You are in your pit trying to hide out from your enemies. Your enemies are on the outside. Both of them can't see each other. You can only estimate where they are, but once you failed your estimation, it's pretty much over for you. So looking at the first round of the second half, we are at 5-7. Bojai at 20 bombs already. He has 20 frags to his name. He is basically done with the day.
Exactly. Look at that. 20 knockouts already on the score, but Deploy slowly catching up with 14 to his name. It is the second half to Icebox. How will Team Nanbu answer this call? We saw how strong Team WK are, but what will Nanbu do this time?
You can see one player only on the B side, and WK looks like they're going for a push onto the A. Back up is coming up from A side. They are going to be pushing right now with the Viper's wall in the way. Yes. But then Toxin is low. Unfortunately, the wall will be going down.
What can they do? They are holding it out. They're not pushing. They're not committing just yet. They're just waiting, seeing who will make the first point of contact. Look at where Riri is, watching the flank whatsoever along with the floor. Both teams being very still, very paused, I would say. And the Haunt coming out, the .5 knife as well, managing to detect Smokey as well as Hana, but they have taken up position over there, and the recon bolt before it manages to detect anyone gets knocked out. What will they do? Positions have been taken out, space has been taken. What will they do? Yozan solely anchoring over A, watching any further positions. The toxins are low. Still holding on to dear life. 30 seconds left. The wall has been initiated. I think there might be a bit of a miss wall. Unless that's a wall coming in from the floor, preventing any plant whatsoever, forcing them to move. But look, just as I was saying, the wall coming in from the floor was just so necessary, preventing any spike planting whatsoever. And Situation managed to get 1, 2, 3 picks down for Team WK. What can they do? 4 seconds left on the clock, and it's only Yozan left. Yozan managed to get one.
Yozan will be alone here with the frenzy. He has been compromised at long, but it's a 1v4 situation. He tries to pick down one by one, but it is a team ace for Team WK with C finishing out that round. Looking at how things will be played out in the next couple of rounds, everybody will be looking to deny the other person any space. Once again, as you can see here, we are going for a light buy onto team N4B. There is a sheriff coming out because they have the extra funds to do that.
Definitely. I think that was actually quite smart from N4B, but I think they needed to play a bit more time. They almost had it. They were 4 seconds on the clock. Then there should have been a bit more damage coming in, but unfortunately, it did go over. Well, fortunately for WK, it did go over to their side. But look, the gamble coming in from Nanwu. They're all stacked up on A, but Team WK are all on B. What is this?
Oh, I think WK knows as well that there's nobody. They are just running into the side. The C,
A bit of a miss ball coming in as well from Katana.
the wall. That was really unfortunate, but maybe this could trick N4B to think that the spike is behind the wall. So now they're going to be playing as if the spike is behind the wall and not really check unless it has been spotted. So they are currently waiting for each other to push onto the side. Yozan will be taken down by Boji with the Spectre. Boji will be pushing for a second one, will be getting the third. He switches to his pistol, right clicks, manages a headshot, but will be denied by Dande. Deploy last player standing. He will be waiting. He's trying for that headshot pick, but situation will get him down with the shock dart.
Definitely equalizing the score to a 7-7. Now, Team WK's turn to play the bonus, with this being the first full buy for Team Nanbu. Currently an equalizing score, 7-7. So close.
So close indeed. N4B going in for a full buy this round. Two players are unfortunate to have only light armor. And then we will see how this plays out for them. Will they pull another round like how they did against WK earlier?
I mean,
we shall see.
Exactly. I mean, like I said earlier, it is a different story with Riri coming up, about to meet the head. But Smokey knocks down Iozan already from main. What in the world? But the tether comes out along with the owl drone, preventing any further limited recon. Has managed to detect Rizzy right here. The Haunt as well manages to detect Dande, but look at the space taken up by Riri. Smokey already knocking the floor down again. I've been talking about this earlier. Smokey so consistent along with Boja, getting those necessary picks just so that they can take up so much space and information for their team. But look, Boja and Dande about to meet each other's barrels. Katana finally landing that wall correctly, and Dande lands the shot onto Boja. And look, the Viper's wall coming in from Dande was just perfect, considering the fact that they are needing that Viper wall to prevent any further vision or any further pushes. But look, they have the Viper vial in hand with from Smokey. Initiates the spike defusal.
That was a beautiful vial pushing him out. Rizzy will be getting one, however, and Beast will be getting one as well. Now they are going to see how they can retake. Time is running down. I don't think there is enough time. Oh no, he let it go.
Unfortunately,
that was a lineup for Smokey. Smokey manages to finish out N4B. I think he would have, if I'm not mistaken, he would have won either way, but that was a really nice way to close out the round with the 2K.
Smokey, so clean. The double swing coming in from him as well as Riri was just perfectly timed, and unfortunately Beast whiffed.
Riri with the ones in his KDA. Look at that.
I mean, yesterday we saw a lot of twos. Now we're going to be seeing a lot of ones. But unfortunately, they are going to be going in. Team Nanbu will be going in for an eco round. How will they hold up against Team WK, who have been a thorn in their sides?
Diplo does have a Marshall, however. He has been spotted out with the recon ball. He will be falling back to side, which allows Sage, Katana, to actually get the orb in hand.
Definitely the Marshall shot being able to land the shot, but Dante manages to knock Boja down. However, will he spot Smokey right there? Smokey pushing up, no fear whatsoever. What can I say? Just because you're a smoker, you can aggress. Because look at how these two smokers are playing it out. refrags after refrags. 4v4, the owl drone being initiated right here. What will they do? Katana initiates the res onto Bojai, making it a one-member division this time. The Viper split has been initiated. Yozan gets detected by the recon. What will they do? The Viper split is just a distraction for Team WK to play the round.
Oh no, it's taken down. They now know that it was just a fluke. Both teams are going to be running onto the B side at the moment. Katana with the wall. He has given a bit more space this time, hopefully. Yes, he
Seconds
did.
left.
Definitely. Last time it was just a bit of a
Spike plant.
what's this space?
What space? So we're down to a 4v4. Spike has been planted. C will take one player. We will be taking Deploy down from Team N4B. Now we're slowly peeking on. We're trying to take down as much as possible. And Rizzy will be deploying the suppression, but will not spot anyone out. C will be taking Yozan out. Getting taken down by Rizzy himself. Rizzy will be going to push. He's going for an aggressive push this time.
What a shot coming in from Rizzy. That wallbang coming in as
Last
well.
player
But
standing.
Katana manages to get Rizzy down. Unfortunately, it is a 1v2. Low HP as well situation, and Katana come out stronger in that situation.
No, that shock dart from Situation was really nice. He had planted in a way that he was able to do that lineup, and it was really nice. Rizzy was in a position where he was really limited of his actions at that very moment.
Definitely, but look, the ultimates in hand. It looks like Team Nanbu will be having an advantage right here. 3 ultimates against Team WK, who have the Nightfall, 2 away from the Tour de Force and 1 ultimate away as well. The Tour de Force has been initiated from Yozan right there with a .5 knife, managing to detect some members of Team WK. But look, they're not aggressing whatsoever. The recon managed to get destroyed as well from Team WK. A bit of a wallbang coming in from Katana as well. Because last time, Rizzy pulled a 4K sneakily from Nest. WK knows that he might pull it again. They're not gonna risk it at this time.
Indeed. So we have Rizzy right now playing from ropes. He will be spotted by the outrun him.
He chose not to. You know, it's better to take it safe. Nah, don't push it. Don't push it. I mean, I think he knew, considering the fact that he has ult out. However, he is sitting on 80 HP and 10 shields. The .5 knife detecting 2 members as well, suppressing some of the members of Team WK. As you can see right here, they are not aggressing as well. We know how sharp Riri is with the operator Eos and holding over his sights. And the null command has been initiated. Riri will go in for an aggressive pick. Misses Yozan. The pop flash coming in as well, preventing
30
any further
seconds
movement.
left.
30 seconds left on the clock. What will they do? Yozan lands a shot. 2
One
shots of the
enemy remaining.
situation. 3 shots.
Spike
On the
down
Katana.
A.
Rizzy gets 1 before he gets refragged by Katana. Only 1 bullet left to his name, and only Riri. What can he do? He misses the shot. However, he gets detected by the owl drone.
10
However,
seconds
as you
left.
can see right there, Dande about to meet the head of Rizzy. Lands a shot onto Riri and cleans it up, making it a 1-pointer gap.
This has been a really close match. Like, you saw WK getting 5 points in a row, but N4B with that 1 round closes it down to just a 1-pointer difference. Again, we'll be seeing Yozan after being on fire with that Tour de Force. He does have an operator in hand now. Opponents do C has to commit to a Vandal this round. Looking at another B play here. N4B really actually has a good read on how the WK are playing, because they've been playing 3 and 2 on each sides. Yozan will be spotted out. He is trying to bait for that push after being spotted out by Situation. Still waiting. He is very, very patient. He gets recon once again.
They're not committing whatsoever. And look, the Hunter's Fury gets initiated over because he thinks that he's going to be pushing, but he sees the barrel. Unfortunately, his rendezvous card will be knocked out, but the floor catches Bojai because they only know that it's only Yozan there. But look, taking up space. Look at where Riri is positioned right here. Taking up noise onto 2. The noise cues have been made, but look at where Dante is positioned at the moment. They are forced to make the rotate, preventing any further movement. But Rizzy solely anchoring onto A. What will Team WK do?
WK is stuck in a predicament here. They are playing the close angles. They are going through mid. Riri will be putting down his trademark.
A bit of a scuffle happening right there, and Smokey manages to knock him down.
30 seconds left.
That is such an important pick as well, but Pete gets Smokey down. Katana refrags Rizzy gets
Spike
another
down
one.
mid.
Rizzy
One
gets
enemy
the
player
second pick.
standing.
It's only Riri left against Rizzy. The bomb flash coming up. They are playing anti-flash right here. What will they do?
Riri looks like he's about to push, but he will be baited into the operator of Yozan, making it back to a 9-on-9.
Yes, it's so close, everybody. I don't know, but oh my god. I'm not sure about this. Oh my god. I didn't think it would be this close, you know. I thought it'd be like a 1-point difference, but now so close. 9-9. Team WK will be going in for an eco save, except for Situation, who's going to be forcing it out, but they do have the ultimate advantage. 2 ultimates in the hand of WK, and
You want to
almost
play?
no
Let's
ultimate.
play.
Instead, we want to play, let's play. The suppression, however, comes in.
But that doesn't stop Situation from pushing up ahead. He waits for the orb for his teammate. He will be pushing it. He is really pushing it alone. Rizzy hits one. Rizzy gets the first one onto Smokey. The shock that will be deployed. Almost hitting Rizzy, but the wall will be broken.
Beast manages to
Spike
take Katana
down A.
down. The spike carrier has been knocked. What will they do? Situation is still alive, still having the Vandal in hand, pushing through the smoke. Catches Dante mid reload. Yozan and Rizzy catch them out. It's only Riri with the tour. The force going against 4 members of Team Nanbu. But look at what he turns back around. Rizzy catches him out, making it a 1-point difference.
That was a bit too close for comfort. If
Definitely.
I were Rizzy there. Rizzy, even though he had the advantage, he was so afraid of getting 180'd by C.
You know, even for me, you know, seeing just it's just timing. The amount of timing that Valorant has as well. The moment you turn your back, your enemy's right behind you. It's like that Spider-Man meme.
Speaking of timing, I've just realized there has been no timeouts initiated in this very match. I think one of these teams should actually take the time, but Hunter's Fury will be deployed. He will get the situation out, but that will be the only one that he's getting. Boji actually with the 2K, he will be pushing forward. Katana will be deploying the wall and getting the C4 down. 4v3 at the moment in the favor of WK. WK has gotten the spike down. C will be trying to wall bank, seeing if he can get any victims out of that.
Bojai with those 3 picks, really necessary opening picks onto Team Nanbu as well, considering the fact that their controller and one of their security nets have been down. The nightfall being initiated by Bojai as well. What can he do? The Molly comes out, just a single tap coming in from the spike. Yozan having the op in hand. Rizzy just behind the wall. Smokey so clean, coming in with those headshots on the Phantom. Yozan manages to get 1. Exit frags coming in here, everybody. Manages to get another one onto Katana. He is going to try and see if he can get another one. Unfortunately, he will not get another one, as Team WK will make this an equalizing score once again.
Yes, indeed, 10-10. It would be devastating right now if you were to lose this map. I wouldn't know how it would affect the teams, but hopefully you can see Boji still feeling his game, almost at 30 frags at the moment. No operator. There's a double operator setup coming in from Team Nanbo here. Rizzy and Yozan, I think they're going on to one side each with the operator.
That's really interesting.
That's really interesting.
You know, usually you wouldn't see an initiator operating. However, it looks like Rizzy will be proving me wrong, as Situation is going to be playing right behind right here. A lot of noise being made here by Riri. He allows himself to get detected just to make a bit of presence known. But will they expect this? Look at how much aggression Team WK are putting in at the moment right here. Dande playing over near... How do you say this? I learned about this position. Last time it was called Nance. It was supposed to represent a player. But look at how aggressive Team WK are. Rizzy manages to land 1 shot on the Smokey. Dante as well going in for a bit of a spray right there. But Boja gets 2.
Spike down
But
A.
Beast manages to get the refrag. 2 versus 3 right here, everybody. What can they do? Riri and Bojai going against Beast, Yozad, as well as Deplore playing over. But Bojai spots the head of Yozad, making it a 3-kill. The recon comes out, manages to detect him, but will he be able to see?
Last player
On
standing.
the left, Riri catches Beast. It is only Deplore left. What can he do?
That would be unfortunate. The Prowler does spot him out. Really does have the information. They both have the information. He's going to go up with the wall. Will it be enough time for him? Because he is playing with the wall at the moment. He's also playing with the team from WP.
One
Oji
enemy
will be going
remaining.
for the peak. He will get taken down by Deploy. Deploy one-on-one situation versus C. He will be pushing up. C, go! But was unable to do so. He will, however, be taken down by the spike. You know, that was really unfortunate for... Even though WK won the round, that was unfortunate for Katana. I would like to say he was putting his resurrection out already, and he was backstabbed by the player from Team Nanbu. And it's 11-10 at the moment. We are 2 points away from finishing this game for Team WK and 3 points away for Team Nanbu. What will Team Nanbu bring this time? No more double operator setup. One operator for each team, and we're looking at another replay here for Team WK with C playing around mid.
Definitely, and as you can see right here, situation consistently going in for that recon. He knows that Yozad is always there, but Yozad coming in with a flick onto Bojai. Katana initiates the res as well, the res that he failed last time. But look, the deploy wall, will he initiate it onto Yozad? Looks like he will, as you can see right here. He coming. Oh my God! C3! Who was standing up on the tube? This is a, this is a fancy the floor wall as he is known for. But look, right here, taking Riri down.
Taking Riri down, that is a really big shot indeed.
But two members of Team Nanbu are coming in for the flank. The Viper spin have been initiated. With Riri down, they have no flank. And look, the wall has been destroyed. 5 HP left in Katana's hand. It is so close, but situation catches down. The floor pushes and manages to get Katana down. Bojai coming in very, very slowly, about to meet the hands of the floor. What will he do?
What will they do? The floor really wants to push through the smoke, but he doesn't want to be able
to get to the Lord to smoke. He's only Bojai left. What will they do? Bojai confused by the amount of pressure coming in from so many sides, and the floor manages to catch him up, making it another equalizer.
Deploy, I would really say he's the MVP of that round. He did make that really, really nice sage wall for Yozan to actually opt out C. And then after that, he finishes that round with a 3K for himself as well. Now, you can see WK are at a eco round at the moment. Pistols coming out, 1 frenzy, 1 armor. C is actually 3 points away from getting his toward the forest. Probably he will try to get some orbs here this round. He will be looking again.
Definitely, taking those forts is such a big priority for him as well. But look, Bojai going in aggressively to lock on. But Yozan manages to snap himself back into position with a rendezvous. The recon barely detecting them as they crouch. What can I say? Just that recon. So devastating.
That was really devastating indeed. Oh, Yozan gets the first frag onto Boji. He does, however, decide to hide before peeking again. Gets Jiggle peeked. Once again, Smokey will decide to fall back. They are going to fall back onto B. I guess they're trying to distract the players from WK, trying to pull them onto A before committing to a site.
Definitely, the .59 knife, barely missing Riri right here, but the floor about to meet the hands of Riri. What will they do? They are on eco. How will they play this out? The sage wall coming in, and the wall comes from the front! Oh my God!
He does escape. Dande will be covering him. He will get one. Beast will get one as well. It is the left standing, but he will be taken down. That was a really clean round for Team N4B. So this next round for WK is really crucial.
Point.
It is all or nothing for them. Will we finally see an overtime?
Possibly, anything can happen. These two teams, they have gone over onto overtime. Actually, Have we ever seen an overtime live yet?
Not yet. I don't think we have the privilege to. So could this be the very first overtime? So we have another double operator setup from Team Nanbu. And you saw how that went last for them. Where they're going for a triple, I think, with Yozan
That's
going
not
on
ready.
the two
Teleport's ready.
diverse.
All set up.
And look at that, just as you said, 3 operators in hand, no fear whatsoever. So interesting. The Hunter's Fury coming in, and the Nightfall as well. So many utilities being utilized right here. They do have no time left. They have to pull out. Dundee sitting on very, very low HP. And look, Katana going in for that deep plant. Team Nambu going in for the retake this time. The Owls don't manage to protect really down there. A bit of scuffle happening right there. And Situation manages to get Rizzy out. How will they do this? Look at where Iozan is positioned. About to meet the trademark coming in from
Teleport's ready.
Rizzy as well. Deplore manages to initiate the res onto Rizzy with the Deplore. Whoa! What's happening right here? He meets the head of Bojai, but Katana gets him out. Riri gets Rizzy down again. But no,
Yozan flanking.
Last player standing.
But will this be enough?
You want to play?
He gets the
Let's
second
play.
one. He spots out Boji. Boji will be at the bottom. He does switch over to a Vandal, however, but there is no time. We are looking at the
Last
first
player
overtime.
The first overtime for the Week 2 playoffs. We didn't even
Switching
have this
sides.
for Week 1.
Overtime.
Both of these teams have already done their homework. That's why we are getting to this stage. But will this be the only overtime happening this round?
We don't know. The amount of pressure being mounted onto these two teams as well must be so high, considering the fact that this is the first overtime. Look at Bojai scoring a 30 bomb already.
30 bomb indeed. Like, okay, so I want to say that shout out to W Key at the moment. They really pulled back. They were 7-5 in the early halves. 7-5, 8-5. And then now they managed in the second half to come back stronger. So you can see here W Key on the defender side once again. We are looking at a really fast A play. See, playing at an off angle. He does not get nullified.
Definitely whatsoever. However, Rizzy manages to knock his HP down to very low, but he gets instantly healed up by Katana's heal. Deplore already initiating the spike plantation right there, and now Danbu will immediately be going in for a post-plant hold, not giving any space whatsoever to Team WP, and WP not giving any space to Team Nanbu whatsoever. The Viper's wall being initiated right there. A bit of a spray coming in, just trying to see if they can knock him down. But look at where Yoda and Danbu are going in for a bit of a party right there over near mid. But Rizzy manages to get Smokey down. Bojai gets the spike defused, and one of the walls going up. So many trades after trades, and that's the round secured for Nanbu, making it match point.
That was
Switching
a lot
sides.
happening at that
Match
very moment
point.
here. It is now match point for Team Nanbu. WK has to come back from this deficit once again. This is their last round. Match point or second overtime? Which are you going for?
I'm thinking second overtime.
You're thinking second overtime. Let's go. Let's see what WK has on the attacking side. The sides has been switched, and we're going to be seeing a 2-1-2 setup from WK. Something we haven't really seen much.
Definitely, WP, they have been playing it quite slow as well. And as you can see right here, Dante playing over onto yellow, just preventing himself from being known right here. Because, you know, Situation manages to get his recon detect onto Dante, forcing him back out. But look at where...
It's a bait. Was it a bait?
But look, Yozan is ready. He's the anchor.
He is ready. He is ready for whatever is being thrown to him. WK will be creeping back onto A.
Exactly, and look what's gonna happen right here. Yozan playing over the aggressive angle, a bit of a scuffle happening right there, and Nanbu knows that they need to make the rotate. WK slowly inching forward with Riri being the only one to make a lot of noise. A lot of noise being made right here. Sound cues as well. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. Yeah, the shot onto Yozan. A bit of a prowler battle right there. Gets detected by the recon as well. What can Team Nanbu do? They have the sight at the floor. Manage to meet the eyes of Riri right there. Bojai manages to get another shot onto Rizzy. Bojai being so consistent so far, landing those shots as well. The Viper's pit has been initiated by Smokey. What can they do?
Smokey 5v3 at the moment, all on the line once again this round. Katana will be taking one, C will be taking one as well. Situation in this finding the last player. That's the blink. Smokey will get taken down, and it is a flawless round for Team WT.
And like I said, Wani, second
Switching
overtime.
Is third time's the charm? I wonder. Let's see what this team has once again. We are switching once again, and still no operators coming out. I was really hoping for glass cannon operators in this overtime.
Definitely, I was expecting either Riri to be going in for the operator, or maybe even Yozan or the Plor coming in with the operator as well. But it looks like both teams are not going to give them any chances whatsoever, considering the fact that it is overtime. If you buy the glass cannon, you're not on shields as well. But look, Katana immediately walling that area.
But then high risk, high reward.
Look at where Team WK are pushing up onto mid, gathering so much information right here, about to catch the rotation. Manages to detect Riri. Situation goes in. Situation catches another one. Will this go into WK's side? They are on a 2-member advantage. How will this go?
A 2-member advantage indeed. Deploy will be spotted out. The Viper's bow will be taken, but the spike has been planted, fortunately. Now all Team Nanbu has to do is play this out. They are at a disadvantage. All they can do is right now play post-plant, play the picks.
But Dante manages to get a pick onto Smokey. Dante doesn't know one, but Dante catches another one. Boja, the ring frag is only him, and situation left. The Floor manages to get Boja. It's the only situation left. A bit of a way. However, Yozan clinches it up. Is happy smile right there.
That was such a victorious celebration by Yozan. Match point once again. Third time's the charm, everybody. We'll be looking at another overtime, or will WK prove us wrong once again? We can see still no glass cannon operators coming out.
There's so much back and forth happening right here. We know how strong the Nanbu are on defense, but we know how strong WK as well are. There's a lot of going back here. The moment this match decides who will take the first map, what will they do?
Now we're taking it slow this time. We're taking it much slower. We're playing. Everybody's on a very different angle. Boji will be taking Yozan down first. Rizzy will be taking C on the other side as well. Down to a 4v4. The utilities have been thrown out onto the B side because they have noticed.
But look at where Katana is positioned with the spike. Oh my god.
Whoa. It was so shocking that you couldn't even say it out. Katana was lurking into A with the spike. He will be waiting for backup before pushing in. So now we are creeping in once again onto the A side with Rizzy, the only one player. He will be taking a different angle, waiting for a flank. Throws down the knife, but was destroyed. So he does know that there are people coming nearby. 2 players will be coming in to back him up.
And look at that, the aggressive positions coming in from Team WT as well. Katana meets the hand of the floor, but will they know that Rizzy is inside? He manages to get Bowtie down. Katana, however, successfully plants the spike above the hands of all situation. Situation manages to knock him down. It is Dande and Beast left going against 3 members. 1-member advantage. How can they play this out? They need to be patient.
Situation
standing.
but he is the last. Dande is the last player left. He has to fight against 2, but Katana will finish him off again with another overtime.
Third time's the charm, Wani. What can we say?
It's not the charm here when we're going into a 4th.
Today's gonna be a long day.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Exactly. But look, so much. The glass cannon finally coming out from Riri as well.
Will this be the game changer that we are looking for? Riri with the operator, he can do so much damage, but is it enough? Let us see when we get into round number 28. 29, yes.
But yes, oh, they really need to end this first. It's only the first map and we're already down to 3 overtimes. How will they be able to survive the other maps with this?
We are looking in for a long ride, everybody. Make sure to grab your snacks while you're at it.
Don't worry, we over here on the caster table as well are getting ready with our C1000s in hand. But look where Team WK are positioned. We have Riri about to meet the hands of Beast right there under tube. He knows Black Cannon is there. Yoza managed to get Bojai down. The Viper's wall has been initiated along with the wall coming in from the floor. However, the Viper's file just barely touches the toes of the floor and manages to knock him down a bit. Wheels comes out as well. The recon preventing any further movement coming in from WP, the .59 as well coming out. Recons coming in left and right, detecting each other out right here. The recon comes out,
but does reveal most of the players of Team Nanbu. Dande will be taking down Rizzy, and Dande will take down Smokey and Katana here. Dipor will be trying to push, and it is another round for Team Nanbu. I guess the operator, the glass cannon operator, did not really
Switching
work out
sides.
for Team WP
Match
this
point.
time.
Nanbu wasn't giving any positions towards WK. We really have to agree with that. The amount of cover that they held just there, preventing, because they heard just the shot coming in. The moment Beast met the reticle Riri, he heard the shot, but he missed. So that was just the right amount of information for Team Nanbu to play in cover. But now it is WK's time to answer, and we know how good they are on attacking. Will this be another overtime?
I'm guessing so. When will this ever end?
I have no idea, but look, Dande and Iozan here about to meet the hands of Bojai, who has been made vulnerable by the Viper's pit. About to meet each other. Bojai. Viper's Vile, sorry, and Dande!
He gets taken down by Dande, looking good for Nanbu at the moment. With one player taken down from WK, we are going for a slow push onto the A side once again, because they have more successions on A, I would like to say. NC playing by the middle. He is just waiting. He is just waiting for anybody to flank from behind.
Exactly, but Iozan, I think he knows. He's not pushing in whatsoever. He's just holding it in there in comparison to the three members of Team WK who are holding it in over on A main, with the .5 knife being destroyed right there, preventing any further information. However, they do know.
Looks like a chamber telepathy to me.
Exactly. The chambermains, what can I say? They know each other. The Owl Drone manages to spot someone before it is destroyed. But look at where the floor is playing. Just playing over onto Nats right there. Team WK playing it very, very slowly.
30
The Owl
seconds
Drone
left.
coming in as well. 30 seconds left on the clock. Yozan slowly makes his way over. About to meet he managed to knock two Samurai down. But the spike has been down.
Last
Will
player
this one end
standing.
up in Nanbu's hand? Only Riri left. 3 members, 14 seconds left on the clock. The floor managing to beat Riri.
Defenders
The
win.
first map has been given over to Nanbu.
That was a really intense first map. We're only on the first map of the day. Come on.
Oh man, I almost fell off my chair so many times just seeing how many overtimes we were going in. And look at Bojai sitting on 33 frags already. We will, I mean, you know, I really didn't expect it to actually reach 3 overtimes. I expected it to reach
4, 5?
It's more than 2. What's most important is that we reached over 2 overtimes just as an opening match.
Really, I guess you saved the best early. I'm just hoping we will go to map 3. Will we be seeing the second and third, potentially third? Oops, I am early calling this already. Will we be seeing the second map going into multiple overtimes again, or will it be one-sided? Catch us right after the break. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
Welcome back, everybody, to the scene. And look,
Transformation. I'm back, everyone. Sorry for being late today. But yeah, it's your boy Ramiraj, and what a first game to kick off that third rematch coming in for Nanbu against W Key.
exactly, such a big overtime as well. 6 overtimes in.
6 overtimes in, 16-14, when Nanbu finally broke the curse that they couldn't win on defense in that overtime. It was just a matter of who was going to win on their weaker side. If W Key were able to win on their defense, as well as whether or not Nanbu was going to win on defense as well. And Nanbu came out the victors of that. But we are going to be headed in to map number 2 very soon, which is going to be Haven, which is a bit shaky coming into Nanbu. But from what I've seen, because I was in the background watching over in production, Nanbu look a lot more revised this week.
I think they have done their homework. I think they've revised over their strats because we saw how weak and shaky they were. The first time they went against W Key in Haven, we saw Katana on the Phoenix as well. We were just talking yesterday to Katana in a post-match interview, and he was actually mentioning about how he doesn't like Phoenix at all. But with the boss, he actually really, really enjoyed playing Phoenix. I think it was yesterday or the day before.
Okay.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
But yeah, Katana's Phoenix is always a sight for sore eyes, you know. Y'all. Never mind.
You know, I don't know if you can tell this look of disappointment. I think he has caught onto my virus, everybody.
Yeah.
You know, with the curveballs right there. But this will be the second, I would say, another rematch map onto Haven. Last time, Nanbu looking very, very weak right here. However, hopefully they have done their homework going against such a titan like WK with their strengths as well. However, as you can see, we will be heading into the match very soon. So sit back, relax, get yourself some snacks. See you in a bit.
All right, coming into this agent select, will we be seeing situation locking in the breach? Not playing the Cypher this time around.
Yes, last time I actually casted for WK. They were going in for the breach instead of the Cypher, and we saw how much impact his breach this time as well.
And Dande is out. Mofti taking his place.
I think it was necessary considering the fact that they went through such a long
game.
Exactly. 16 to 14, and now putting in the consistency guy that we've been seeing since previous event. Mofti on the smoker. However, look who's going to be going in for the initiator this time. Last time we saw 3 initiators, but this time looking like there's going to be a bit of a raise.
Choose your
in here
agent.
every now and then.
Very interesting composition this time, however, coming in from WK. Smokey has always considered play Omen, but yeah, situation on the breach is definitely new for me. Boji, again, main initiator for the team, is going to be playing that Fade. And nothing new coming in over the side of Nanbu. However, Rizzy is going to be on the race.
Definitely. Something that we have actually seen last time, because the first time you saw them during the playoffs was when they were going through initiators.
Yeah, I remember that. And we were just talking about how much utilities they had. It was just really mistimed, and the lack of utility usage wasn't as much as we would hope it was gonna be.
Definitely, but the second time I saw them was exactly this lineup, and they came out victorious with this. However, how will they stand a chance against Team WK?
Yeah, WK's one of their stronger maps is definitely Haven.
Exactly, and you know, I mean, we already see a disgusting gun in the hands of Iozan right there.
But I mean, you do what you need to do
Exactly.
to get through it, right?
Yeah, but it's still disgusting.
It is still disgusting, but
You gotta do what you gotta do.
and again, the way WK plays on defense, I don't know if they're gonna bring it straight out the bat here, but they could just go for a mid take with Katana leading their charge, Boji pushing through garage, doing their usual thing here.
Exactly.
So, are you all ready for a light show coming in from Katana?
I want to throw my shoe over onto Yami Raj right now. The blind just hold as the headhunter shot lands onto Iozan, damaging him down to 45 HP. But look, immediately taking up onto the side right here. Smoke's coming out as well. The suppression coming in, and Iozan will be initiating the plan. Bojai manages to get the floor down. The aftershock coming in. Really manages to get one. Awu! It has gotten really down. Curveballs coming in left and right. Center. Katana catches Awu. Now down 3v3. The pace tails coming in as well, along with the boombot. Smokey managed to catch Eos and Monty coming in as well. 2 members playing over on long and 2 members onto showers. How can they do this? Fizzy is really low. Monty coming up the right side.
The jiggles coming in! That smoke played so well against WK there. Smokey thought he could shut them out using that smoke, but Mofty coming just at the right time, taking out 2. Oh my word. The way everything went down, as I said before, Nanbu looked a lot more revised, and the way they took site there with Awu using the flashpoint and the other left-hand side of that site covered by the paranoia coming in from Mofty. So effortlessly, the way they took site, even though they lost one beforehand.
It really shows.
It really shows. And now WK are not forcing. They're not doing what they're usually doing.
But look, they are going in for the shorty plays right here, playing inside the smoke. Rizzy will be the first one down. Multi gets in the refrag. Now down to a 4v4 for both sides. 1 Spectre in hand. How will this go? They're not really committing. They know that they shouldn't commit. The shorties still in hand, able to commit so much devastation. And Lucas coming in, about to meet the hands. Katana landing too before Awu managed to take down situation right there.
Taking full advantage of that fault line, concussing the players of Nanbu here, stacked up by that C Long. It is down to a 2v3. Things slowing down here as Deplore and Mofty don't want to give any more chances to Katana with his deadly Sheriff. Boji on half. The knife point here as well. Chunking a little bit of damage. Information denied. They're going to just take up the space here. Will they be able to get this to a post-plant situation, however?
But look at where Katana's repositioning. He's going to try and take out the angle. However, the spike has been planted. The pop flash coming in. But gets blinded by his own flash, and Riri catches the headshot onto the headhunter. It is only Mofty left. Very low bullets in his hand. However, Riri lands the shot.
WK not forcing, but still managing to clinch out around in a deficit here. A very nice response to an opening here. The first round was definitely because of Smokey's smoke there and Mofty's timing, but this time around it was Katana and the fault line coming in from situation.
Definitely. And as you can see right here, Team Nanbu are down to a deficit, as you've mentioned. Their economy is making them... What in the world are we trying to say? Their economy is going to be on the eco as well, with Team WK going in for the mild bonus, I would say. 3 members with the Spectres as well, and situation with the Vandal and Smokey with the Phantom. How will things play out? Look at how they're all huddled up right there!
Trying to see if anyone's getting a bit too overzealous here, trying to get an early pick because they have the advantage. Because it's a full buy. But it seems that no one's going to be punished as they are playing a bit reserved here besides Riri.
Look, is he about to meet the hands of Eozan right there?
The chamber battle here. Oh no, but Awu is here as well. Riri is just waiting in a very ratty position here, just behind the box in A main. Everyone else just slowing things down again by window.
But look, he hears the sound. The information has been...
Katana is coming in. Deplore already down to 23 HP. We didn't catch what caused that. Jumpy coming in for Katana, probably baiting out the utility here to push them back. And this could be devastating as Riri starts to get 2. Does not manage to get another as Mofty and Deplore get there once, making it a 3v3 with 2 Spectres handed on over to their side.
But look at where Eozan is positioned. Right on the neck of that run, of that trademark. If Riri wasn't knocked out right there, he would have been detected. However, look, just holding over the position right there, taking up over onto C.
This could be huge coming in from Eozan. The plant already meeting the floor here. Spike is down. 3v3 post-plant situation with Eozan being the most important factor here. But Smokey already taking out 1 on the side that was from side. However, Eozan missing his shots. Gets punished for it. It's down to 2v1. Deplore already on 23 HP. Does not manage to find 1 at least. But damage is done. 2 players left. So only 2 rifles being saved here for WK.
That was really close coming in for Nanbu. If Eozan was able to land those shots, he would have been able to clutch it out.
He would have made it a 1v1 for Deplore. Less pressure off his back.
Exactly. And, you know, that ended up being a really wonderful bonus for Team WK.
WK, yeah. Again, it is expected as they were on that full buy. However, this time around, Riri is going to be on that operator. And it seems that Deplore is probably contemplating whether or not he should be buying the full shields, as he has that null command in his pocket in case things go wrong.
I don't think they are going to be committing anything just yet, considering the fact that they have a lot of ultimates in hand along with Riri on the force as well. The run it back being initiated right here, just trying to gather as much information as possible. But look at where Katana's going! Eozan going on for a journey over in spawn, just preventing any further information. He hears the sound cues, however, the footsteps.
Unaware of who exactly it is.
Exactly, but look, Riri just seeing the shoulder of Mofty lands that headshot with the operator getting the opening pick, creating so much space for Team WK as well. However, he did leave A site alone.
He did, and now... Okay, no, he's repositioning up in heaven. Just trying to go for a good reposition here. And 3 players, actually from WK here, taking up so much space as 3.
Oh, the timing.
The timing, just as they enter A main, where they could have crossed sides there.
Exactly, but look at where Eozan is positioned.
A nice pick from Riri.
Exactly. Taking out Rizzy right there, knocking the numbers down. Eozan managed to get Smokey down the fault line, coming in as well. The floor knocking situation down, curveballs coming in left and right and center right here.
They're gonna have to chase this man down if they want to get any more chances here. 0 point as well, denying anything, but Boji tries to come in and help. 1-for-1 trade here in middle. 24 seconds left on the clock. It is Deplore and Awu. What are they gonna do here? Mistimed his utility there, and Boji manages to find the third to clean it, making it a 3-1 in this second map for W Key.
That looked really strong for WP. They came out really, really strong right there.
It did. A lot of mistakes back and forth from both sides, especially that 3-man push coming in from W Key over onto A main. Deplore to sweep things off there, and as well as Rizzy getting the refrag. However, towards the end, they went for a little bit of a witch hunt on Hana, and Boji was just up in B main waiting for them to cross over on that window.
Exactly. Things would have turned out so badly for WP if they hadn't collected their composure. But look, tour de force in hand onto Eosan right here. But Riri catches the first pick onto Deplore and rendezvous out immediately, taking a position over onto A. Katana and Bojai just hanging in there over onto C Link, but Team Nanbu just hanging in there, just playing it very, very slowly.
Again, things slowing down. This is what Nanbu like to do. They like to get as much information as they can before they decide to commit anywhere, or at least get a pick and rotate.
I think this is very important as well, considering the fact that they are on an economy round. The amount of picks that you can get, especially when you're on eco, is just very devastating as well. But look at where Smokey and Situation are positioned. One on platform and one near the boxes. I think he's already planning out his satchels right there. But
And Situation is already holding down the fault line as he's jump peeking this for information. Smokey as well, possibly throwing out a paranoia.
The fault line still in the hands of Situation as well, but that was just a bait.
It was a bait. Again, Situation just holding down the fault line. It is
30
just gonna be
seconds left.
one man holding onto A. And Katana as well onto B. Boji can rotate very quickly because of that C-link here.
30 seconds left on the clock. What they need to commit. And look, Moffy already making his way with from the shadows, but Katana is on the side. Fault line coming in, Prowler coming in, and the curveball coming in as well prevents Moffy from planting the spike whatsoever. Katana meets the face of Rizzy and Awu, but Nolan catches him out. Rizzy catches Situation with his paint shot. But look, the paranoia coming in and the timer has expired. Riri manages to get
Through
Eosan.
the smoke to clean up that round, even though we thought that Eosan possibly could have saved the Phantom there.
And now, timeout has been initiated.
The first timeout ever since map 1.
Exactly.
It's absolutely insane to think that map 1
No timeouts.
no timeouts. We thought that they needed a mental break from that back and forth bout, and I think it's starting to show here that Nanbu are probably tired coming in from map 1 and definitely need this.
Exactly. I mean, this is such a good timeout as well. Even though they had a 5-minute break in between matches, this is really, really important considering the fact that Haven, they are on a 3-pointer lead. They need to rethink their strategies. They are going to be going and having in a full buy battle right here from both sides. Riri still holding on to that up. And you know how devastating he is.
Yeah, Riri on this operator has been finding at least one every round.
It's really, really scary to see. If you meet Riri on the field, you either need to play mental with him, just gotta play around with him, or you're just knocked out.
Yeah, or just play cross map, avoid the man. But it's so difficult with their lineup. They don't have a Sova. They don't have a Sky to gather information visually to confirm that it is Riri on this side of the map. So it's gonna be hard for Nanbu to adapt to this situation. I think at most using the Prowler to get him out of uncomfortable positions where he would be forced to rendezvous or rotate out is their only option at this point.
Exactly. And actually, well, you can talk a bit about the predictions since they are taking it a bit slow right now. With you guys over there voting on Twitch, Nanbu sitting on 74% and WP sitting on 26%.
6% heavily favored on Nanbu here. Now command deployed by Deplore.
Bojai with the smoke bang actually catches Rizzy off guard. Katana will be pushing through, just holding
a bit of a smoke bang, but down to 30 HP. They've already crossed onto the back of Gong here into sight. Boji leading the charge, taking up all this space here. Nightfall as well, just to make them deafened here. Not able to hear if the spike defuse has been initiated. Aftershock as well.
Look at the amount of damage being put right here. Deplore managed to get Katana as a refrag, but Riri will be sticking the defuse!
As the last man tries his best to spray transfer onto them, Deplore only manages to find the head of one, and with Riri sticking that defuse as the Nightfall has deafened all the players on the side of Nanbu. Another strong round coming in from WK.
I think they kind of, I mean, this really shows that WK really did their homework. Because this is what I think that Team Nanbu are trying to do. They're trying to plan and then they're trying to play post-plan and make as much usage of their utilities as possible. But with the Nightfall preventing any further movements and usage of utilities whatsoever from Nanbu, they just really need to rethink that strat whatsoever with Riri on the judge right there in hand. Look at the conga line right here coming in from Nanbu as well, but Katana holding in steadfast right behind near Gong right there. 10.59 coming in along with the fault line right there. The smoke's coming in, the Prowler manages to detect Yoza, and it looks like they're going in for another B hit. Very interesting, and Yoza manages to successfully rendezvous out Katana in his hand with the run it back as well.
Smokey managed to take out Rizzy here. Katana not finding anyone again, but he's gonna be taken out by that aftershock coming in from situation. Mofty getting his one, Iozan as well. And again, a replay of the previous round where Riri just sticks that defuse.
I don't think they should keep hitting B.
It seems that they're really trying to force it. It looked good this time because they managed to get into a post plant with full 5. Rizzy not finding a smoke bang from Boji, like unlike the previous one. But again, the way the retake started off, everyone just piled up. They came out not giving any chances for them to breathe as soon as they got into post plant.
Exactly. I mean, they knew that they had to prevent anything else. And look, the Rolling Thunder in the hands of the Breaches already. How will they play this out? They know that Team Nanbu are going to be going in for a bit of a mix by maybe, well, possibly an eco. But look, the amount of noise being made right there by the floor. Information is probably gathered. Iozan in with the Vandal in hand, trying to see if there is a trademark right there. The .5 knife coming out as well. Situation just playing right at that box. Manages to spot the head before he backs off.
And Smokey cuts off the cuts off vision from Garage here in case they go for a take here. But 52 HP, almost getting out. He teleports back into that fragment, putting him down even more to 25 here.
That was so close as well, and considering the fact that Rizzy was stuck over near Cubby right there, just with the aftershock coming in as well as the fault line. So many utility exchanges happening right here, but there's barely any movement. They need to make a choice very soon, and it is 40 seconds on the clock.
It is 40 seconds here. Nanbu really have to decide what they're gonna do here. C is their only choice at the moment. I think they know that they've caused a lot of damage
30
on
seconds
Smokey
left.
there, and if they take out situation, it could be devastating for a retake. The showstopper being activated by Rizzy finds Smokey as Iozan also picks up Boji. Flashpoint, however, flashing Rizzy here, causing him to move back, which could be very devastating as situation is one man here, but does not stop him from finding 2 to slow things down for Nanbu. However, Katana
10 seconds left.
is gonna try to deny this
Enemy
plan,
remaining.
but Iozan punishes him for
Planted.
holding that flame ball in the hand. Now it's up to Riri against 2. Takes out 1. Awu takes down the
standing.
second. Iozan, it is up to Deplore, who has a flash drive in hand. Is gonna flash the wrong side as Riri manages to find the third, securing 7-1 for WK.
That was so smart coming in from Riri as well. The floor thinking that he was going to be pushing up out of garage with that flashpoint coming out.
Yeah.
That was really, really smart coming in from Riri, just going in as well, and a huge clutch, making it such a wide gap.
It is every round ever since they started forcing B has been causing them to be in such a bigger detriment now. Round after round, the gap grows bigger. And I don't know about you guys, but I couldn't help but start bobbing my head when I heard the finisher coming in from that new champions bundle.
Do you think about how do you want to cop it?
I don't know.
You want to
I
play?
want to cop
Let's
it.
play.
Yeah, but tour de force here in the hands of Iozan. Presence detected over to Riri, so he's gonna have to manually reposition himself if he gets spotted out.
There.
And from the shadows as well, being activated.
And so he's already sitting on 30 HP as well, and the null command, but Smokey trying to any further action being held by Rizzy as well, but the floor catches him. Botai catches the floor out by Awu and Mofty. Clean it up. Mofty sitting on very low HP as well, but look at where Yozan is. The curveball coming in. He's taking up positions as well. Katana catches Awu mid reload. Almost catching the floor as well. Katana and Riri. Yozan sitting on the tour de force. It is only Riri left. 5 bullets left in his Phantom. What can he do? The spike is planted for him in garage. A single tap coming in. Playing very, very slowly. Riri catches multi-mid teleport.
He's gonna confidently stick this to half, but Yozan. Oh, a misread here from Riri. As he peeks on to Iozan, but manages to find again a replay of the last round, finding a third, and then clutching it up, making it 8-1.
What can I say? Chamber this?
Yeah, this game, unfortunately, Iozan is gonna be chamber diffed by Riri. Another clutch moment coming from this man, unstoppable with that Champions Bundle Phantom.
Man, that bundle is so sleek and so clean, just in the right time as well with the ACS ongoing at the moment. But I really think that Team Nanbu really needs to step it up. They really cannot be giving these fights so easily.
They really can. A lot of little mistakes that is causing Riri to exploit those retakes on the side.
Exactly, and now they are going to be going in for an A hit where Riri is always going to be positioned. He manages to get Katana. Riri going in for the free frag. 0.5 knife coming in as well, suppressing Riri along with the fault line. Coming in the Rolling Thunder. So many utilities being utilized right here. Look at how aggressive they are. But will they spot Riri right there? Yozan manages to get knocked out by Riri. Bojai gets the refrag. Bojai as well gets refrag by Mofti, sitting on 10 HP. Paranoia coming in.
What a spray transfer from Situation. A nasty 2-piece, making it 9-1. Oh, they read that Situation so well. I mean, but Situation coming out on top. However, I liked what Mofti and Duplo were trying to do. He threw the fragment grenade in and it cut off Situation from his teammate. However, Mofti's Paranoia came in a bit too late and Situation already slipped through into Graffiti, and then just like that.
It's always the little mistakes.
It is.
It's just those barely small mistakes.
It's probably just milliseconds. If Situation was a millisecond any later, that Paranoia would have fully blinded him.
Exactly, and now the tour de force in and the haunt and the fault line coming in.
This push.
Along with the aftershock, Yozan managed to catch Katana, but the aftershock knocks down Rizzy's HP to 30. Yozan and the floor.
On the deficit here, they managed to find 2 because they were a bit too overzealous there, pushing it out, trying to get Rizzy, who I thought was gonna be completely annihilated, but survives with 30 HP somehow.
I mean, you know, it's Valorant, you can't expect a lot of things. But look, guns being passed right here and there, Marshall being exchanged as well, considering the fact that Riri is on the tour de force. They have a 2-member advantage. Nightfall being activated right here, about to meet the hands of Smokey? What
Wait, did Smokey even hear that? I don't think he did because he was using his smoke.
What in the world?
So now Rizzy is gonna double back because the information from the trademark here, as Riri and Smokey find their one from behind Rizzy with that Marshall, finds Smokey, but it's too late. Again, Riri sticks the defuse. Rizzy's too far, and the only man who was there to help them gets taken out a bit too early.
Last round.
This is what we've been noticing consistently. Nanbo succeeds in plan, but they don't have enough. They're always getting annihilated too quickly, or they're not putting in enough utility usage onto the spike to prevent any further movement on the spike. And I think that this is such a big mistake coming in from Nanbu as well. They need to play it a bit more calm, a bit more slowly. They need to read the situation.
I mean, they've got to read more than just the situation. They've got to read Riri, they've got to read Katana, they've got to read Smokey, and definitely Boji.
Definitely right here, and Situation clutching it up for the situation as well. But look, Riri taking a position already. But
Almost. How did that? I don't understand how that missed, but good job on Rizzy for managing to find a very strong player on the side of WK here. Now they're going to be in a post-man situation where they have the advantage. So I'm going to be so dazzled if WK managed to get this retake yet again.
Oh, and now Wood lands that shot onto Bojai with 10 HP. The run it back coming in as well, preventing any further movement. Rizzy giving in, overzealous, overheating. Katana managed to get him down. Smokey gets a refrag. What in the world? is going on at the moment. They're just simply pushing it out. The floor getting smoky. The floor getting situation. Mopti catches him for a refrag, and that is a point given over to Team Nanbu. Finally,
After 9 rounds of being viciously stomped by one player, Riri, and untimed defuse and mishaps,
exactly.
they managed to finally put one up on the board, making this a 10-2 first half for WK against Nanbu.
Riri has been such a big thorn in Nanbu's side.
Riri has.
Like, consistently.
He's like a sore thumb sticking out in that team, literally just whacking up everyone.
It's like whack-a-mole.
Yeah, he's playing whack-a-mole. It's literally whack-a-mole.
Exactly, just with that operator in hand, just getting one pick after another. And not only that, but the fault lines coming in from situations, saving his grace as well. And those untimed diffuses. They have not been able to stop them whatsoever from just freely diffusing. And now it is Team WB's turn to be going in for the attack with Awu slowly holding onto.
Oh, this could be really tough for him. The fault line coming in, really stopping their positioning here. Also with the aftershock, he's waiting for his team to reposition, which is very nice. He's gonna start off with that flashpoint as the floor pop things off. Smokey Riri getting another. The floor getting his second. It is situation trying to go for a jump with that right click. However, Smokey backing him out as he tries to reposition onto that backside. It is down to Rizzy against 3 Titans over in WK.
That was so messy.
It was. It really was. I couldn't make anything much of it.
Damage being held right here. Really trying to get a bit of a scuffle. One way is coming in from Smokey as well, knocking him down to 38 HP. What can he do? Riri has the angle. It's just one bullet. One bullet is
He's the cross there, spotting the shoulder of Rizzy here, but look at how many people are lined up as Rizzy manages to get one. However, situation shuts that down very quickly, even though he was on 44.
Really close to match point here. What do you think? What do you think?
Nanbu is going to be forced to force here because it's close. Okay, as expected, but WK are going to have the upper hand because they're going to be able to afford more utility.
Exactly, but you know, I'm just in awe. Team WK really have done their homework.
Yeah, in this map, we thought it was going to be closer because Nanbu looked really good on Icebox coming in because it was one of their weaker maps. But then, looking at this, doing so well.
I think we are definitely going to be going in for a third map.
Undoubtedly, we are going into a third map. And that map, I don't know what to say about it.
I've never seen both teams play on the third map, but look right here. Flashpoint coming in, Smokey. Awu situation meets the floor over in
And Riri also finding Iozan, another chamber diff moment, taking up with the headhunter. Lurk coming in from Boeffi, not working out. Rizzy as well. And that is just a flawless.
It is now match point for Team WK. Wow, I mean, it's to be expected. WK, strong map on Haven as well. Really coming out really strong right here. But wow, this is such a storm. 12-2. I really didn't expect this. And now Team Nanbu are forced to be going in on the economy. What will, I mean, unless some miracle somehow happens right here for Nanbu to be able to win this round.
Yeah.
It's just.
I wanted to start singing Mariah Carey's Miracle there, but I don't have that voice. And to start things off, Iozan almost takes out Riri, both tagging each other to a very low HP. Again, things kicking off here for Katana, who almost whiffs his entire mag, but the last few bullets managed to find Mofti. And Smokey taking out Iozan. Seaside is completely clear. Curveballing his way into that smoke is gonna move in probably about a second. And just as I say, it takes out another. It's 2 players left. 1 player left. It is the floor who gets pinched from every possible way here.
And that is a GG's. Well played. Looks like we will be moving on to the third map today. 1-1 for Team WK. Congratulations. I mean, not gonna lie, it's to be expected. This is a really strong map. Nanbu looked really weak right here as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is to be expected, but again, we can't say that fully because Nanbu again managed to find so much momentum earlier in Icebox, even though it became a bit of a back and forth. Towards the end, it favored them. And now, seeing Haven, not the same thing we saw in Icebox, definitely because of, again, missed timings of utilities, just not being able to cover each other. Especially how we saw they started things off on defense. It was just Awu alone on C. No one to help him. He tried slowing things down as much as he could. But he was unable to do so, and it just got so messy, like you said.
Definitely. I think they really need to take a check on their Haven strats right here, as we will soon be moving on to the third map for today. Bind. So catch you guys in a bit. Get yourself some snacks. See you in a bit.
I don't even know if you can handle it.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry. Drink up now, the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
All right, and welcome back from that short break. Map 2.
Man, can we say? That was
W key.
exactly showing so much dominance on the field, showing that just because they didn't win map 1, map 2 is already in their bag, and now we are going to be going in onto map 3
Bind, which I'm very curious as to what Nanbu is gonna bring to the table here because judging from what we've seen, they're very EU meta centric. So they're playing double initiators, playing not the traditional double duelist compared to what we see in Southeast Asia or APAC traditionally. So will we be seeing a double controller lineup maybe? Because that is what EU loves to do over at Bind. You know?
Definitely. I want the Yoru, the last time we saw
Yeah.
Yoru.
The last time we saw Yoru, things were going so well on Bind.
Exactly. And now we will be heading onto the map very, very shortly. So hang in there, everybody. And we are back onto the Agent Select third map Bind. Smokey already locking in for the Brimstone. I mean, we've seen Team WK go against Sentry here last time on Bind. This time with Nanbu situation locking in for the Breach. And now they're already making their locks very, very quickly. What will the other members choose? I'm guessing and
Guessing,
betting.
yes.
I'm so bad with English, but yes, I'm betting that Riri will be going in for the Chamber and Bojai already locking in for the Fade. Rizzy possibly going in for a Duelist? I'm not sure. I mean, this is such a Raze friendly map. You're gonna be expecting a lot of Raze gaming here, but as you've mentioned earlier, Yamiraj,
Choose your
that
agent.
Nanbu are going for a bit more EU-centric meta. So yes, as I've expected, Rizzy going in on the race. This will be an eye-opener for me because this will be my first time, well, our first time seeing Nanbu play it out on Bind. A difference in initiators, double initiator setup going in for Team WK and a double Sentinel setup coming in for Team Nanbu. How will this play out? I mean, a Sky going against a Breach and a Fade.
Yeah, this is... Well, my prediction was definitely wrong here for Nanbu. But, again, I have not seen many Breaches play on this map. This is definitely going to be interesting. I mean, it makes sense because his ultimate fits both sides very perfectly. A bit more awkward onto the A side, however, because you can't be in the middle of it. B, if you're in hookah, if you're on octagon, you go a little bit to the left or right there, you can get the whole side. But on A, it's like very much on the edge, so you're going to be using it in a very diagonal position.
Exactly, and I think you're pretty much reading what they are probably going to be doing as they are going to be hitting onto B first. A very aggressive possible B push right there with Katana on the frenzy. Everyone else going in for a bit of a light shield right there. They are going to be playing a bit more split, 2 on long and 2 on hookah. Rizzy going in really, really quickly. A bit of a whip, but Rizzy managed to knock Smokey down.
Attacker
Goes
spawn.
in for the refract. However, he is down to 40 HP. A bit of a scuffle happening right there between the floor and Katana along with Bojai, forcing him to back up and go back into side. Awu manages to detect someone with the blinding lights right there. But what can he do? They are playing it very, very slowly. 2 members on each side for Team WK. However, they are going to be making the rotating over onto A already. Riri and Situation making their way slowly. Playing it very, very slowly. They're just anchoring. They're not making a lot of movement. They're not really trying to give each other a lot more information than they should be.
And now 4v4, 40 seconds ticking down on the clock again. Nanbu looking very comfortable with 2 players on each side. They don't have to worry about lurks as there is no middle in this map. And it's split evenly here as well on
30
WP
seconds
with 2 on
left.
2. However, we're looking at situation rotating all the way back here with Boji, who might go for a teleport after this wait lineup. Possibly.
They don't have enough time. 20 seconds on the clock. They need to commit.
They need to commit. But look at them, they're already rotating away. Nanbu is misreading the situation right now. Just as 3 of them already took up side. And the rotate
seconds
coming in from Riri. Just as he used the teleporter there.
And look,
Being
Riri
chased.
about to meet Dande right there. A bit of a scuffle happening onto Hookah, and Riri manages to get Dande. Now flash point coming in. Awu and Yozan knock 2 members each. Boja gets
Enemy
1.
remaining.
Yozan gets the trade. It is only situation left with the aftershock in hand over in elbow. Initiates it. And Awu spots him. Awu sees the shoulder flash point coming in. He tries to be a bit of a...
But Iozan, yeah, Iozan playing anti-flash comes out just at the right time with, again, the frenzy. Look at Iozan, so happily.
You know, I can already tell what's going on. Him just popping it out, just having fun. You know what's most important here, especially considering the fact that you are going to be going against like such a big titan like W Key. What's most important is you have fun. And I mean, he really showed it through his camera.
He did. He did. A great start from Nanbu there, despite misreading that situation and just giving up the side. It did, however, make them recompose themselves. Even though Riri managed to get Dande, Riri wasn't in a position to help his teammates out. Because they were all challenging in elbow and that wasn't in favor of him at all. But again, they got the plant down and WK are doing what they do best, and that is forcing the buy in this second round. If they lose this, however, it's gonna put them in a even bigger economical deficit.
Definitely making a lot of noise here from both sides. Yozan taking the orb successfully. The flashpoint coming in. The blinding light, excuse me, coming in from Awu, managing to detect a bunch of members over onto the long haunt. Coming in, gets destroyed immediately. But look, Riri is sitting on 63 HP. The floor just sitting right on the edge.
He's letting him pass. Trusting his team, but the floor! Nasty timing, manages to get 2 before Boji takes him out. The rotates coming in from Dande and Iozan. The plan also being baited here. This could be a nasty cross coming in from Boji.
But look, the smoke. He pushes the smoke, but doesn't know that Riri is right there. But unfortunately, it is a nasty crossfire coming in. And that was wonderfully played by WP.
It was very well played coming in from WK here.
They knew that 2 people teleported via teleport. So it was just a matter of playing crossfire right there. And now, unfortunately, Team Nanbu will be going in for an eco round. This is Team WK's bonus. How will they play it out? 8 seconds left on the clock. We will see. Whoever wins this bonus, I would determine, would slowly have the momentum in their hand, I would say. But look, going in for another aggressive shower push, really, and the situation very as well as... Wait, no, they're playing 2. They're playing 2 by 2 right here. The floor initiates a wall, preventing any critical...
Riri read that situation. He knew that gap was something that probably tried to do here. And satchel that probably was supposed to push it. And then second satchel that missed, but Riri again taking out the floor. Taking out Awu as Dande with the frenzy takes out 2 for this retake to pop off. But Smokey shutting him down right in his tracks.
Sword of Force in hand for Iozan, and look at where Team WK are positioned.
ready.
Iozan has the angle. Rizzy sees 1, but a bit of a miss coming in. 1 bullet out from the Sword of Force. Pain shells coming in as well, preventing any movement. But Boja is situated over onto Hookah. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. It is only Rizzy left, and that is the bonus round 1 over by Team WK.
Okay. Was that the bonus or was that... No, that wasn't the bonus yet.
Oh,
They
yeah.
were still on the eco, not because they forced, they bought, so it kind of delayed the bonus by 2 more rounds. So now they're going to be going into that bonus. But I'm seeing Riri and Katana buying Vandals here. Iozan holding an operator, probably going to set up on top of truck.
Most likely. I mean,
Most likely, yeah, that's usually what Chambers do here. They like to play off angles on top of the tube, the truck, any boxes here. Situation has a rolling thunder.
Right there.
Definitely, but I mean, I think you've read this completely well. They've been hitting B consistently, no stop whatsoever, and with that breach, Rolling Thunder in hand, it's just a matter
There.
of time before they completely commit onto B.
Side, yeah, and Rizzy here holding the paint shells in case anyone comes out. Flashpoint giving away information that they are trying to commit to this Trailblazer as well. And now that Rolling Thunder denying any space being taken up by the team already taking. But Deplore manages to find
Spike
Riri
down,
denying
B.
the plant. Katana taking out Deplore.
The smoke about to run out.
Spike planted.
Will Awu be able to find someone? They run
Bring them
out.
down.
They run just in time to take post plan as well. The Rolling Thunder has been used. I think Smokey has the orbital strike in hand. The aftershock coming in as well, just holding over
Launching
the angles
smoke.
right here. Dande initiating the smoke, taking up the angles right here, but about to meet the hands of Bojai. Dande helps
Right here.
him out. Sees situation right there, taking up the angles, and Smokey playing that lineup. Larry.
Is, but it's already halved here as Rizzy is shutting it
Actually,
down.
he missed. The molly missed.
Missed?
The molly barely missed. It didn't even land anywhere. And they managed to successfully defuse.
Okay, that was a misplay coming in from WK. Was that a miscommunication of the positioning of that spike on the side? I'm not too sure. There were a lot of variables there that we weren't really paying attention to because a lot was happening after that molly went down. We thought that it was halved and they couldn't defuse it anymore, but it seems it was half, but they stopped because they're being challenged by people over from Belong.
Exactly. And now it has been equalized. Both teams having full by guns, except for Dande, who is going to be going in for a bit of a light right here. But no. Team WP consistently hitting that lead, never stopping whatsoever, just putting so much pressure onto the floor as well as Awu, who are consistently on B side.
It's just the floor yet again being the first point here. It's gonna be Awu backing him up. Guiding light being sent in, information given over to the side here. But again, this isn't anything new, and look at the amount of utility being executed here. Rizzy, smoke banging a person onto Hookah there, Katana, and now Boji with the Nightfall trying to turn things around, and it does, but it's still equalized. Orbital Strike also being deployed here by Dande, however taken by Boji. Riri also finding his one. It's down to one man left yet again for Nanbu. It is gonna be Iozan with the operator. A very expensive piece of weaponry here.
He doesn't know where to look at. He's looking at so many angles. He's just simply being sandwiched. 3 members going against an operator. What can he do? Riri holding the angle just there. If Iozan peeks even a single time, he can probably take Riri down, but Bojai is still there. Time is ticking. What will he do?
He has to save this. They don't have the economy to be able to purchase another one. So he's probably just trying to get exits right now. But no one's giving. Boji gave away his position, but he's running away and everyone's already gotten out. Like, closest person I'd say was Smokey earlier, but he has to get away from that spike if he doesn't want to lose his gun.
He teleported out.
Yeah, he did.
You know, that was so close. The moment that Iozan scoped out Bojai, he just peeked with his face right there saying, hey, I'm
Hey,
here."
what's up? Yeah. He's holding the haunt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was so close. If Iozan held onto that just a second longer, he would have actually knocked Bojai out. But now, Team WK's economy thriving so much like the fauna here in Brunei.
Okay, buddy.
Don't mind me, just typical mochi.
Okay, coming in. Round number 6. Iozan the only one who has a weapon. And look at how many players are up in B-Long right now as he spots one, taking out Smokey.
Spike down, B.
Dropping the spike as well, giving a lot of information that there are 2 players bundled up with Smokey there. I think that Nanbu here are a bit too complacent because WK is just consistently hitting B. No one has been lurking, and this time around, Rizzy is trying to do something different here. He's trying to go for a flank. Iozan managing to find a second pick with that operator. Han giving away his position. The satchel in, and everyone whips. He almost gets away, but Situation manages to land a wall bang onto him.
But refrags coming in left, right, and center.
One
Both
enemy
giant
remaining.
Situation. Rizzy! Going with that. We weren't even looking at him lurking earlier in a Situation sitting on 30 HP. What in the world? Cameras.
We didn't see it, but oh man, I would have loved to see Rizzy Stabbing the back of Boji there. He made it personal. It's personal now. I'm pretty sure it's personal now.
I mean, yesterday you weren't watching, but Salty actually killed as well, and now Rizzy cleaning it up onto situation.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yesterday?
We got one for each map.
Okay.
Now we're getting to see another more.
And it's a flawless.
Exactly.
Wait, did they revive someone?
No, they revived. They revived.
Okay, the Resurrect coming in to stabilize their economy here, just so they manage to get all the weapons, take full advantage of trying to shift things onto their side here, as things are going to slow down for W Key as they do not have enough credits to suffice everyone. But, okay, they do. My bad on that. I forgot that Riri already had the tour de force here. 3 ultimates in the hands of W Key. It's gonna be the Orbital Strike, Tour de Force, and that Rolling Thunder. If you pair up that Rolling Thunder with an Orbital Strike in a post-plant situation, or just to flash out the site to initiate the take, it would be absolutely devastating here for Iozan, who I think just got spotted out there, and the Fault Line is gonna be pushing him out of that position.
Just he shouldn't continue pushing that. There was like at least 4 members there for him right there. And look, W Key consistently hitting onto B, the showstopper coming in as well. But look, Katana pushing up and catches Iozan.
Iozan on the reposition, a good read, and now the flashpoint helping. Katana pushed the way into elbow here. A bit of a jiggle, but no shots being landed here. But Riri managed to take out another and situation yet again with a fancy 2.
And situation consistency. See, 1,000 to Asian. But what can I say? He's been so consistent so far, being able to land those spray transfers and consistently getting 2Ks almost every single round.
Yeah, maybe that C2 is ordering 2 players. He's been consistently getting the last 2.
My god. Okay, fine. I'll allow this one.
Yeah, like, come on, think about it. It's like choke 2.
Yeah, look, team
Oh, one
Spike down B.
Oh, aggressive.
Managed to knock one along the way, getting the refrag as well.
What a shot
from Awu! I have no words after that. That was just so amazing. The right click, left click.
But look at where Smokey is. Oh, he got separated and Iozan punishes him
down,
here instead of managing to get to stop completely in his tracks. It's 3v2. It's still close.
And Awu just holding onto the side like the anchor he is, but he doesn't know that Riri is pushing up. The moment he looks away, however, Awu just cleans that out.
Awu doing his best here, holding the side with opening up that pick with a nasty 1 tap on the right click.
Exactly. You wouldn't expect that. But I mean,
really didn't.
To be fair, we've seen how sharp he was.
We have.
On the Sheriff and now on the Vandal itself. Just sheesh. Oh man, Awu. But WK are still thriving in their economy. Bojai can even afford to buy again next round. But how will they answer? Both teams feeding very, very low on their economy as well. But now, a bit of a change. Going a bit more default this time.
And Deplore is already down to very low HP, replenishing it with his heal. And it seems that Smokey is not going to be able to find anything else here, as he thinks that someone is still playing by that corner of Bath. However, it seems there is no one. 2 players only. Gonna be Dande and Deplore.
How will they play this?
Smoke's
out,
down.
However, Smoke's coming in, preventing any further vision whatsoever. Rizzy making the rotate.
He is making a rotate here.
Not prepare for hellfire. Ultimates being annihilated. What the?
Jumping into his own orbital strike, it's gonna give away false information. Almost a Rosa, but manages to find Deplore there as Deplore takes out Riri. Now it is a 4v4, 40 seconds on the clock. Rizzy making it another one. Iozan as well, 3v2.
Bojai inside U-Haul and Awu catches the rotation coming in from situation. What will Bojai do? Awu has the Trailblazer in hand. Gets detected by the trademark as well. Gets detected by the Prowler. A bit of a spray coming in and Awu catches him with a wallbang.
He does. Spraying it very nicely there.
Confidence.
Confidence is key.
There's this thing that my grandma likes to say to me.
Oh no.
Confidence naman kurang.
Yeah, but it is true though. This game is unlike CS. Yes, you can get away with a lot of things, but if you're not confident in this one, well, those are your down bad days.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In Valorant especially, the amount of confidence that you have, not only on yourself, but your teammates as well, really determine how these rounds will go out. Unfortunately for Deplore, he will be going in for only a Vandal and no shields, even though his teammates can kill him off. But possibly not really trying to like overcommit the
Teleport's
on
broken.
themselves as well and trying to just like balance it out. They manage to spot each other. Riri and Rizzy right there over on the boxes, going in for more B push. I think this is something that WK needs to change up a bit. They've been hitting B so many times. Even on the A hit as well, their hit has been.
And I think Awu has already comfortably adapted to the way they've been pushing it. They haven't been changing it up. Okay, this time they are. They're posting Katana on B long side instead of Hookah. And Riri here is gonna do his thing. But Iozan with that operator looking like a splitting image of Riri himself. Nasty wallbang gets punished by Smokey as he tries to get the third, but the floor here is gonna be stopped in his tracks because of that aftershock.
But Awu landing the wallbang onto Bojai, and they are making the rotate. A bit of a wallbang coming in. Oh, actually, that's the Molly.
The Molly was actually damaging him through that wall.
What can I say? It makes your feet
They
toast.
didn't hear this, but
30
Rizzy is
seconds
in
left.
a very ratty position where he can catch them on the cross. Bit of a whiff though! Getting the wall back!
One enemy
Successfully! I mean, the plan has been
I'm
successful.
confused. I'm pretty sure I saw Rizzy's crosshair on their heads
Yeah,
quite a number of times.
exactly. I mean, it's just Valorant.
Yeah, Valorant just...
You know, sometimes it's like last time we were like, oh wait, the crosshair's probably on their body. Never mind. It just went somewhere else, trailed over somewhere else, like the Trailblazer that I was probably bringing over. But wow, what an eye opener! Iozan as well, giving the operator over to the floor, going in for the tour de force. Never mind. Oh wait, he's actually contemplating. He bought 2 guns. He's going in for the operator and the Vandal? The floor! What in the world? Going in with the Sage wall as well. Look, they're going in for an 8 hit this time. The floor manages to land a shot onto Bojai. Opening pick right here over on Truck. Who needs a chamber when you can be his battle Sage right there?
Yep.
Not much movement happening right here ever since the first pick right there. Smoke coming in from Smokey Satchels as well. Dande has Francis. However, Katana.
With a nasty opening pick onto Dande there. Paint Shells also stopping anyone trying to push up in that smoke to get any information. The spike is down already. And Rizzy comes out of U-Haul out of nowhere, taking out Riri. And Katana manages to find a third. It is down to Smokey, who has no orbital strike. It seems that Nanbo already have another round in their hand here. Oh, Smokey gets one. They stop the defuse. That gives him the chance to orbital strike just in time. It's already half. They're gonna have to get off of it. Trailblazer knows that he is too far away. Again, time is ticking. Paint Shell being pushed in. Smokey gets one, but the Paint Shells manage to get him, and that gives 4 over for Rizzy.
What can I say? Paint
Last
Shells
round
caught
in
by
the
the toes. Earlier we saw Awu getting toasty. Now it looks like Smokey will be exploding.
Smokey got smoked out.
Technically.
After the explosion, what happens?
Smoke.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, he was caught by the toes.
Just a little bit, but just enough.
Exactly.
Just enough.
Exactly. And now, look, Iozan confidently on the operator again. Going in for another A.
Yeah. I haven't seen a default round. Except for the earlier, like, 4 rounds.
Yeah. It was only once.
Then even in the earlier 4 rounds, it's a default straight up to B.
Exactly. But look, they're probably going to try and go for an aggressive hit because last time, the floor managed to land a nasty shot onto Truck. I don't think they're even risking it this time. Coming in Satchels as well. Rolling Thunder. Friendly fire coming into floor gets detected as well. Really activating the showstopper. Right, the floor coming gets the first pick. Crazy gets another one onto Bojai. The Trailblazer touches one. Katana.
While Conquest manages to find the second onto Rizzy there and equalizing it 3 on each side.
But look, Katana is still on the side. Katana catches one. What will they do? Situation and Katana hugging each other right over onto Dices. Yozan really low HP right now. Yozan catches one. It's only situation left.
Flash out.
What can he do? 10 HP to situation. Oh, it's only a matter of time. Yozan, you need to make up your mind. Not much time left. A bit of a ring around the rosy. Yozan catches him off.
Could do this.
And look,
Time?
he has time.
He has time.
He has time. And Yozan just going in for the cheer right there.
How do I get away with these things?
Yeah, Yozan clutching it up yet again. A strong lead here from Nanbu, but I think at any point, what Dubri said about Icebox applies to every map at this point.
Exactly.
Once they switch over, things will change. But I like that they're bringing 2 frenzies. It's disgusting, but again, in a map like this where there are a lot of close quarters, nothing more frustrating to go against than a bunch of people who are just running and gunning you with a bunch of frenzies.
You know what's surprising? It's not Rizzy on the frenzy.
It is. Actually, yeah. Rizzy was using a frenzy earlier, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's on the ghost.
Yeah, and it's actually weird seeing a chamber using that frenzy, but come to think of it, it kind of makes sense.
I think they're going in for a 4. Onto Shower.
Awu opening up with a smoke bang, taking out Riri here, and they're backing off. I like this. Again, push and pull.
Launching smoke.
So much pressure being put onto and Smokey immediately smokes that out.
Everyone's already rotating over on WK. Look at this. They're leaving one man, which is situation.
Wow.
He has full utility though, but no armor, meaning at this range, and it's anyone's game at this point.
Exactly, the smoke's coming in. The boom bot
fault line.
well, and the fault
It
line.
doesn't find anyone because he shot it out a bit too early.
But Rizzy manages to get the refrag. It was just a matter of time. Link shells coming in, Fowler as well, and now the spike has been planted. The floor making his way on top with the floor, while Dante catching one, Rizzy catching another one. Katana immediately blocked by the wall. Oh, they know.
They know, and they're clearing it out together, and a nasty swing from both Rizzy and Dante.
Man, I think this is why he didn't go for the frenzy.
Yeah, and I don't think WK will be forcing this time around. I really don't. They only tend to do it if they get the plant on attack. That's a signal that they're ready to force if they lose the pistol round.
Definitely. And look, Team Nanbu going in for the force buy as expected, but we know how WK tend to win, despite the fact that Team Nanbu always
Yeah, and
first.
now that they're 5 rounds behind, it's expected that Nanbu will be 10-4 here. What is WK gonna try to do to stop that from happening?
Exactly. Haunt being able to protect one person.
Boji who tries to swing out, but Awu again punishing anyone who's been trying to pick this man.
Awu. Can I say?
Awuga.
I was gonna say ow. That was even funnier.
Yeah.
But look, a 5-man peek right there. Katana gets the refrag onto Yosan, but Rizzy aggressively going in with the satchels as well. Riri, only 1 bullet to his name, and then
look at the
rotate.
rotate.
Oh man, what a show for us over here. We thought that WK was gonna make a more presence as well right here, because we saw how the game was, the rounds were getting closer by the minute, but now
Spike planted.
Yeah. It's gonna be 6. This is already in the bag of Nanbu here. It's a 2v4. Realistically speaking, it's gonna be so difficult for something to happen here for WK.
unless they pull in Awu.
Last player
But
standing.
look, Riri already made it 1 left, and it's Smokey with the Sheriff here. Misses his shot, but last one kind of finds it on Rizzy. And oh no, Deplore.
Oh nice. Nah.
Dandy gets the kill a bit too early before
I
Deplore
think
comes
knew.
out. They knew.
I think they wanted to go in for a knife.
It seems that Nanbu look very comfortable here in Bind. And I think knowing that now, I guess other teams are gonna be looking at WK to play Bind. Unless WK decides to ban it. Because look at this. Against Nanbu,
This is really, really opening the eyes out there for the teams who are going to be participating. So, you know, this is going to be really interesting. First fight as well for going in for a bit of mixed buy for both teams. How will this go? Katana getting the pick onto Iozan.
But again, now it's WK's full buy.
Definitely, but Rizzy already having that Vandal in hand, about to meet the hands of Riri right there. The N4B peeks out! Riri gets him. Wow. That was an eye-opener as well. Refrag, and not even refrag.
Not even. It's just a dry pick.
Exactly.
A dry peak pick.
Kind of dry and mine.
It is. It's literally the middle of nowhere.
Oh, but what's gonna happen? The shoulder.
Oh, but where did Rizzy manage to find the Vandal? Did he opt for this in the beginning?
Yeah, he bought it.
Okay.
That's why I said it was a bit of a mixed buy.
Okay, okay.
Very, very.
The position here of Smokey. They're not gonna trailblaze it. Oh no, Smokey.
Oh, they spotted
Smokey gets punished for trying to be a hero! And now it is 3-on-3. What will WK do on this retake?
But Katana is right there. Just ready about to meet the hands of Dante, but Katana ends up stronger with that whip coming up from Dante as well. But Rizzy catches Katana. The only situation left against Awu and Rizzy.
What?
One enemy remaining.
Oh no, Rizzy.
Rizzy catches the fucking
That has to be the highlight of tonight. Rizzy, 1 bullet left. Perfect crosshair placement as the Prowler from Boji fully blinds him. And he kills him. Gets repositioned into pocket. Uses the showstopper to stall situation. Sees his little toes by the edge of the box and then manages to get him. How do you get... I don't understand how that went down. I really just don't understand. That crosshair placement... Really need to check his PC now.
What can I say? What a showstopper!
It really, yeah. For a moment, I felt like time stopped there.
Exactly. And look, how are Team Nanbu playing it out?
Look at, yeah, Team Nanbu are split. With WK trying to poke and prod up by short here. But that trademark in market, again, Riri knows that it's going to be placed there. So, oh, but if he waits, just as Iozan's coming up. But Iozan... He whiffs the shot and Iozan capitalizes just on that. And Smokey, the shorty.
How is this gonna play out? Are they gonna clear U-Haul? Or are they just gonna plant it out? But Dodge comes quickly with the stim beacon and the orbital strike. Rizzy cleaning it up onto Bojai. 2 members left on team.
1 enemy remaining.
WK gun right there.
Oh, paint shell, damage done.
Flawless round and making it match point. This is a mirror of what we're seeing on Haven.
It is, but again, this time it's Nanbu.
Exactly.
This time it's all Nanbu. Hats off to Rizzy. Definitely. There were so many rounds where he got really important picks. As well as Iozan when he was using that operator earlier. It looked like they were WK.
Definitely. You know, Iozan getting diffed the previous map, now showing...
Yeah, now he's showing
better.
that he's a lot better here.
Exactly, but Riri going in for the glass cannon right there. But look at how Nanbu are playing it again this time. Riri having the angle misses.
This is trying to aim for the head here yet again. I think that would have cost him a lot, but he managed to get out because of that rendezvous. He's going to reposition up by Heaven.
2 members of Team WT already pushed out.
Oh,
Katana.
if Awu comes out. Oh, he looks away.
Sky's out, but Yodan clutches, refrags him by getting the pick onto Katana. Man, if Awu just simply looked left.
Yeah.
Timing.
Only he did. Timing.
See, guys, this is why whenever you cross the road, you gotta check left and right.
Prepare for hellfire!
Not Nalangar, just like what happened to Awu.
Exactly. And look, the orbital strike coming in, but they made the rotate. Already taking up so much position, but Riri gets smoked off over on Heaven, and now they have the plant secured.
They found my trap.
Spike planted.
Removed right there, getting more information, and now post plan.
Situation has that Rolling Thunder again, but it's gonna be difficult here. Like, you still have Dande, who has probably... Okay, no utilities at all. Forgive me for that. And now Rolling Thunder, but Rizzy takes the situation. Dante as well in a spot.
What in the world just happened? It was just a matter of a blink of an eye.
A nasty crossfire with a really nice off angle from Rizzy, playing by short on top of the box on the edge of it. No one would expect you to be out in the open while everyone is just trying to retake everything onto Bath. And man, look at that. Rizzy, almost 400 ACS. This guy is like a loaded dice. It's like it either goes your way or it doesn't. But when he pops off, he really pops off.
I think we definitely could see that from the difference on Haven and now on Bind. Such explosive impact, I would say so.
Yeah, especially coming in with Raze. And as well as Icebox.
Exactly.
We saw Rizzy on KO getting so many nasty shots in. And look at what happened today. It took them 3 times to go against W Key for them to be finally able to take it away.
And securing the spot for the finals.
Coming in tomorrow.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And now, you know, tomorrow, W Key will be going down to the lower brackets.
And we'll be finding out who the other one is. So, actually, no, Nanbu already...
Yeah, Nanbu secured the spot.
Now, Nanbu's already top 2 for this week.
Yeah, Nanbu's already secured the 3rd slot for week 2.
The 3rd slot for finals.
Yeah, for finals.
For finals,
Sorry,
yeah.
we're just processing every
It's okay, yeah, but
information
like,
right now.
congratulations, Nanbu. Coming out of nowhere into week 2, you guys managed to secure the top 2 for this week. The first one from this week.
Exactly, and W Key will be pushed down to the lower brackets to see who will they be going against. We will find out in the Sigun and Sentry match. We will be finding it out later. So we will be having actually.
Are we gonna have an interview this time around?
Yeah,
Yes, we are.
We are going to be having an interview very, very soon. However, let's talk about the shift of momentums from these 3 maps. It's not even the round.
Okay.
Is this 3 maps?
We had what everyone wanted to see. A first map where things were close. It could go any way. It could have just like a small tilt and like everything changed. And that happened to be Nanbu on defense securing their weaker side of the map, managing to get it on 16 to 14. And then you had the second map where W Key showed dominance. And then this map, things changed. It was Nanbu who had dominance. I think out of all 3, we got 3 different shows.
Definitely. I mean, the first map, both tangoing with each other, just playing with each other.
Yeah.
Second map, it looks like W Key would be leading this dance. Third map. The third map really opened so many eyes right here.
Yeah, for sure. Rizzy, man, that was a nasty shot when you were fully blinded. I can't get that out of my head.
Definitely. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's circulating right here for everybody else over in Twitch chat as well. We saw Abu pop off. Now we see Rizzy pop off as well.
And now, we're going to be seeing someone from Nanbu for the first time in an interview.
Ring, ring, ring. Oh!
What's up, Rizzy? Been a
Yo,
while,
what's
my
up?
guy.
I can't
Yo,
say
what's
much.
up,
I can't say anything.
Okay. Okay, with your manager here not being able to say anything, I'm going to be asking most of the questions here. But how do you feel? I think this is the most important question. How do you feel finally managing to win against W Key, considering this is the 3rd time you'd have to go against them?
I'd say after going and lost,
Yeah.
we everyone had like a heart-to-heart talk because
Yeah.
we know we can we have a team with potential because we've only been practicing for like a month compared
Yeah.
to other teams who have been practicing for months and everything, and we just believed in ourselves and we decided just to let. So in our comms, you can hear everyone screaming.
Yeah.
And we didn't lose hope in that second map. And after finally winning, everyone screamed. It was a really good moment. And yeah, I just feel so hyped right now.
Yeah, as you should, because you guys managed to get top 2 this week, in week 2, man. That's like a really strong statement coming from you guys, because this is like only the second event that you guys have managed to join, and this is on a larger scale.
Definitely. Showing so much dominance from Nanbu's side as well. Telling them, hey, just because we're the underdogs doesn't mean we can't perform.
Yeah, and against a renowned team like W Key, you guys pushed them down into lower brackets for tomorrow. So, what is your team's prediction for who's going to go against W Key tomorrow? Do you think it's going to be Sentry? Do you think it's going to be Sigun?
Right now I'm actually in really good Sentry, so I'm gonna have to go with my Sentry boys. Hope you guys
Okay.
win. Yeah.
Definitely. And also another thing, another highlight that we wanted to point out was the shot that got you confused.
Oh,
The Prowler.
yeah, you were fully blinded with one bullet left. Correct me if I was wrong. And you managed to find Boji there. What was going through your mind in that moment?
I was actually really calm. No one talked. Made me like giving me confidence.
Yeah.
And because I practice my aim every day, so make sure like my muscle memory is there, and I believe in myself. So I got really confident, and I went for the one tap, and no hesitation whatsoever, no shakiness.
Yeah, it definitely showed. And that's going to be a clip that you're definitely going to be showing to everyone here. And it's going to be the highlight, I would say, without a doubt, from what I've seen this week, is the highlight of this week this far.
Definitely scoring almost 400 ACS as well.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's all I have to ask. But again, before you have to leave, do you have anything you'd like to say to Twitch chat, your fans, or like any supporters out there?
I want to say thank you everyone, the Nambu family, and the whole team, Dande, Au, Deploy, Yozan, Mufti, Beast, everyone did great. Make sure to not keep our mental down. And I want to shout out to my friends, okay, Angel, we shout out Soul, we shout out Nizam. Yeah, I hope the fans that voted against us, 70% we saw. I hope you realize that we're actually good. We're not the underdogs anymore.
Are you guys not forgetting someone?
Okay. Hi sister. Thank you.
Not me! Not me! You're forgetting one more important person that actually stabilized your team.
Wait, who? Deplore Dande?
Who
One of
else
them?
but your nenek moyang?
Oh
Nenek
my
moyang.
god.
Shout
Who's
out
my
to
nenek moyang?
VGL Epic out there.
Oh, yeah, visual epic. Thank you. Yeah, your input on our games, thank you. It was really good. I made sure to incorporate it in our games. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, cannot believe this guy.
This guy. All right. Good job on doing your homework and securing the first top 2 for week number 2. So yeah.
Thank you guys.
Yeah,
See
enjoy
you.
your night, man.
I don't want to see you, but see you.
All right. A bit of a banter here between the
The siblings.
manager, yeah, and also the team player, but also siblings. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit after this break to see Sentry against Sigun, to see who's going to be moving into the lower bracket finals for tomorrow.
Definitely. So see you guys in a bit. Get yourself some snacks and catch you guys in the field. In a bit.
I don't even know if you can handle it.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
And we are back, everybody. Finally! I thought it was going to be a really long day, but now we are going to be making it back to the lower brackets. Sigun versus
Sentry. Yeah. And now looking at the brackets again. Congratulations over to Nanbu who made it for the top 1 final here. Double Key waiting on the lower bracket final for tomorrow, which is going to be dictated by today's last few games here in this last best of 3. Sigun against Sentry, who will take their place against W Key tomorrow.
Definitely. Sentry was actually looking really strong. They looked a bit more reformed, a bit more clean, I would say. They've gathered themselves together. And, you know, they did a bit of revision. I'm pretty sure they've done their VOD reviews as well as, you know, they got their aims, they got their mentalities. Bach, a player to look out for on Team Sentry.
Yeah, this one's a bit of a hard prediction here for me. It seems that Sigun had a really strong OQ, opening qualifier, that being that they haven't lost a single map. Then they struggled a bit more into week 1. And week 2, I thought it was going to be a bit closer, but here they are coming in against a team like Sentry. I believe this is the first time that they're going to be going against each other on live, at least.
Definitely. Last time we saw them did go against each other over in, was it week 1 or OQ?
I think OQ.
Yeah.
Definitely not week 1.
The last time we saw Sigun and Sentry was during OQ, and that was quite a while back. So now, Sentry as well, they have reformed themselves. Sigun, I'm pretty sure they are ready. They've done their homework as well. What are your thoughts? Do you think we'll go into map 3?
That really depends on a lot of factors here. We have to see what happens in map 1.
True.
But I'm sure everyone wants to see a map 3 here. But yeah, we'll be moving in over to the game here, because we are trying to speed things up.
Exactly. All right, everybody, without further ado, we are trying to, you know, keep everybody entertained as well. The first map being Bind.
So picking up off where we were before, the maps gonna be coming in here. It's gonna start off with Bind with Sentry on
the defense,
and then attacking side gonna be Sigun. Second map pick is gonna be Haven, selected by Sigun, with Sentry on defense, and our last map, Breeze, with Sentry on defense.
Really interesting. Really interesting picks, actually. And as you can see right here, wait a minute, is Pyron hovering over the Yoru?
But they have no
Debated.
smoker. It's a debate. It's a debate.
Actually, yeah, you actually debated me this time. How dare you? Playing with my feelings right that. But Ken, going in for the Rays instead of the Jet.
The Jet? Yeah, no Jetterino this time. But you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Look at what Bach picked.
Oh my god, never mind. My feelings are not played off whatsoever. We're gonna be seeing a Yoru finally picked over in Bind. Am I gonna be seeing so many insane strats? We know how underwhelming Yoru is actually. But if you are able to fully utilize Yoru's utilities, he's a monster.
I wouldn't say that he's underwhelming. It's just that you need to have a good grasp of how to play him. It's all in the hands of the player at this point.
Right.
I would say Bug, I wouldn't know him as a really good reader of situations, because Yoru, you definitely need to be aware of everyone's positioning.
Exactly.
But who knows? This could be the ace up in his sleeve, right? This is not something we usually see coming out from Sentry here. We have Saffers on Raze, which you've seen before, but Bug on Yoru, completely new game, as well as Ken. So having these two new additional duelists coming in,
this is really interesting, actually, considering the fact that usually LVs that will be going in for the Sage rather than the Chamber, as Saffers will be going in for Chamber. But double duelist this time for Team Sentry. How will they play it out? Softy on the Fade, not going in for the Sova this time. They are playing it very calm, a bit more calm, collected. A push, a hit.
Oh, information given that they're rotating out of Bath here. Pyron relaying it to his team as they're gonna start taking up the space. Ooh, what did he throw? Did he throw a bot? Look at Buka there. Was that a feint shell?
I think that might be a bit of a big shell. The Haunt comes out, gets destroyed whatsoever, and the Blinding Lights coming in along with the Tether. Zanirod already taking up so much space along with Pyro. Zanirod takes the first pick onto Bach, but look at where Ken is.
Ken is already deep inside.
A bit of a dance right here between Sapphires and Ken, leading so much damage between each other, but he gets killed up right away. Zanirod gets another pick onto Sapphires. What will happen now? 3 members happening to be on backside. Zanirod TP's out just for safety. Softy gets another pick onto LVZ, but JD
One enemy
gets
remaining.
the trade. Zera gets the refrag. However, Softy hits Zera. It is only JD left against 3 members of Sigun. What can they do?
What will they be able to do here? Yeah, nothing. Look at him, just toying around with the last player.
Okay,
With the pop and swing. Again. Look at him. He's laughing as much as I am with that reaction to the swing.
Man.
Strong round from Sigun. Very lovely job from Zanirod there. Getting 2 picks before anyone could even take U-Haul or the back of triple there.
I mean, the amount of space that he took just from exploring over onto bathroom right there. No one even contested him. They
No
were
one
just
did.
they
Yeah.
were more focused on people who are over on A short.
Yeah, and they had no vision over it because Pyron already blocked it up with his smoke on top of the truck.
Exactly, and that was just smart coming in from Sigun. This time going in for a force by 2 shorties in hand for 2 members of Team Sentry. But look at how aggressive they are. Sentry going in for an orb,
Look at
however, JD pulling out, yes, the
Bach with the
Trailblazer.
shorty. Yeah, the Trailblazer getting information there.
What's gonna happen right here? Bach chooses to change repositions?
He repositions here, closer to the other wall edge here. It's gonna be. Oh, if he stayed in the position earlier. Oh, but Pyron backing up his buddy there, punishing both, taking out 2 with Ken picking up a 3rd.
Man, that was so close. If Bach aimed up a bit higher, Pyron would have been knocked out. Unfortunately, Pyron did come out stronger right there. It is only Zera and LVZ left playing together. One shorty in and on coming out. Doesn't detect anyone. A bit of a scuffle happening right here, and 34 HP left on Zera. What can they do? LVZ still has 5 bullets on the Headhunter. A
An
bit of a
enemy
scuffle happening
remaining.
here on What a swing jump! The jump swing.
What a jump swing coming in from these players. Absolutely.
Zera was just like, heh, at least I got 1 member down.
Got him.
Yes, Yamirash, yes. But yes, that was a ruin towards their economy right there, with Ken only being able to buy a ghost and full shields. And this will be the first time we will be seeing a full buy coming in from Team Sentry going against possibly a bonus?
Yeah, they're gonna bonus. They don't wanna spend money here in case things go wrong, and be prepared to go in to equalize later on. But yeah, 2-2-1. Bonusing could be a 2-1 or 3-0 afterwards with retaliation in a full buy as well. But again, they're going for an 8 split here. Nothing new. It is in favor of them because close quarters with those Spectres a lot deadlier than those rifles in hand. Angel coming in, trying to block out anyone pushing in from there. A nice Satchel coming in, baiting them to get the space. Almost taking out Ba. Saved himself by jumping there because the shots only landed onto his feet. But Zanirod gets shut down by JD. Gets 2 as Ken gets the trade. Cutting him off there. 2 people left. Sigun. But Pyron manages to take out 2, and LVZ is the last man standing, giving away his position here. Also, Ken manages to pick up a gun on that way to reposition.
I think they both have guns at the moment. Look at that, Pyron with the Vandal in hand, having a bit of a skirmish with LVZ over on boxes. He sees the head, chooses to back away instead. LVZ taking up space over in U-Haul already, and Pyron cleans it up with a fist bump right there on the camera.
My right back at you, my guy. Pyron, the spitting image of... he literally looks like Brim.
Put a cap on him.
Put a cap on this guy, and Pyron is literally Brunei's Brimstone.
And look at that Sentry already putting out that first timeout.
It is understandable. I mean, this was the round that they expected to win, but look at what happened.
Pop and swings.
Pop and swing, and Pyron just coming out, clutching it up, making it a disadvantage position into a very likely win.
I mean, oh man, I was really expecting some Yoru plays right here, but the Bach hasn't been fully utilizing his Yoru.
I mean, it's understandable.
Yeah.
For now, I think he's trying to get a feel of things, but again, like you said, yeah, it's still very underutilized.
Yeah, it's a bit shaky. He's not confident with what he's doing. And you can see it right there with his clone, his teleports as well. And he only teleports out just to make exits.
Yeah, and I think that's not usually the case of how people play Yoru. You can't play him like you play Chamber.
Exactly.
Because his jumping out is... His gate crash, the teleport, is not as fast.
Exactly. In comparison to the rendezvous as well. So I think Bug really needs to get that feel a bit more quicker, because going against how Sigun is showing themselves right now with this dominance on stage, this might spell doom.
This might 3-0 lead, and now eco round coming in from Sentry.
The flash coming. Oh wait, no, he holds the flash. Here's the Trailblazer. Goes in for the flash immediately, but it ends up being a bit too late as Softy pushes up immediately. The Nightfall coming in along with the Haunt, manages to detect LVZ over in elbow, taking up B just as freely as a bird.
Yeah, and look at that. Now they're gonna have to retake against players who have a lot of rifles in hand.
Missed me.
Oh, the Prowler managing to find LVZ as Softy swings out. Very beautiful timing there.
Oh, managing to see 3 people right there over on the point here. City right there, but the orbital strike in hand. What will he do? It looks like Ken will be getting JD through the smoke. 3 more shots coming in, not much response coming up from Team Sentry as well. Pia manages to hear Dre, but he sees the head. Sanford sees the head of Pia. However, Ken and Pia clean it up.
The music.
Guys, call the Champions 2020 bundle.
Yeah, you'll be supporting a lot of the players out there, as 50% of those proceeds are going to be moving on to the people who have qualified for VCT.
Exactly. You know, you want to support your favorite teams.
Teams.
Not only that, but you also want to support your favorite teams right here over in the ACS. So make sure to chat as much as you want over on Twitch chat. But yeah, this is looking really, really dominant over here. As you can see on the Twitch predictions, you guys predicted 66% for Sukan Esports. Really, really interesting. Twitch thinks that Sukan will be taking the W this time. Zera already being flushed out of Hoka, and LVZ just holding over the angles right there. They are playing behind, well, inside tube. Zera playing inside tube, and LVZ playing over into elbow. The tether is coming out the Haunt as well as the paint shells. But look, Zera manages to get an opening pick onto Softy, gets another one onto Pia. Pia manages to get one before he gets knocked down, and Pyro gets the refrag.
Now a 3v3 retake here. Plant not down as well. JD has a lineup possibly to block the plant here in the corner. Very nicely done, but look at where Pyro's planting, completely off busy end here. And just as Bach comes out, TP out with Ken taking out 2 here, making it just 1 player left. That is Sappers.
He doesn't know it. Oh, he hears like Sappers is Zenira going in and manages Ken being so consistent, showing that just because he's on another agent besides Jet doesn't mean he's not good at it.
Yeah, he's performing a lot better than on Jet actually. Before his Jet, yes, it does take the space, but he would get taken out a bit early and his team would have to capitalize on the space given by refragging or taking up the site. However, this time around, he's going in, getting the picks.
Definitely. Holding being very consistent as well. Not even exiting out of the round before he knocks 2 people down. They have the showstopper, they have the orbital strike. However, Team Sentry are going to be going in for another eco. Again, a 5-pointer lead for Team Sigun. How will Sentry answer this?
Anti with that flash. Double flashing in again. Gate crashing out. But JD taking out Softy as Zani replies. Pia making Bug out of the equation as well.
Oh, Boombot being answered right here, but Sappers answers with the Bucky. Seekers coming out as well, and the orbital strike flushing anyone out, but the Haunt manages to detect 1. Zera manages to get Pia mid-blind. Well, actually, he was almost blinded.
He was almost blinded, yes, but again, they are not in a position where it looks like it is strong here. It is 2 people with a rifle against a Bucky and 2 sheriffs. But again, they've managed to pick up 1 gun.
Last player
And
standing.
Zera finds the head of Zanirod there, making it just 1 player left. Nightfall coming in as Pyrone whiffs onto LBZ.
That might be a bit of an overkill.
Yeah, like it's eco, it's a 3v1, and then you want to use the Nightfall to secure the round instead of using it for a retake because the economy of Sigun, it's still there, so you know you're gonna go up against a team with rifles.
Exactly. I think that might be a bit of a waste. However, LVZ being able to secure that kill on that knockout onto Pyrone was really, really, really nice.
Yeah.
Man, LVZ having the tour de force in hand. We saw how sharp he was going against Riri for WP. How will this end up? Look, Pyrone and JD about to meet each other over in bathroom. JD consistently taking the orb, no interference whatsoever as he slowly exits.
As he does here, JD is just holding that angle on his own. Guiding light coming out from Pia, getting information. And now 1 player is going to be rotating over on this side. It is Zera, but look at where Pog is. Manages to get his one as JD takes out Zanirod as well. I think that's confusing them.
Definitely. Finally,
Are they aware?
I think
look at where
Softy's
Softy is posted
aware.
up. Yeah,
Softy's
yeah.
definitely aware.
Oh, he heard the footstep.
Oh no.
Swing in 3, 2, 1.
1.
Softy takes him out.
Man.
Ken also playing close by in case he needs to pick it out to get the trade.
See, in plays like that, you'd want to utilize your Yoru utilities.
Yeah, you'd want to use the flash or get out.
Exactly. I mean, Yoru he makes such big impacts with just little plays, but now finally like coming in Prowler as well. As a Boomba, a bit of a confusion right here, but JD consistently being able to get those picks before, and Zera cleans it up.
Cleaning up another round here. Sentry starting to pick up a little bit of a pace.
I really think Bog really needs to pick it up.
Yeah, even so, they managed to pick 2 rounds. The only round where he had impact was the earlier one.
The one where he made such a big flank all the way from
yeah.
B long all the
He
way.
probably used the gate crash to get through the trademark of Zanirod there, which is what you want to use as a Yoru player, right?
Exactly. He hasn't been
You
making
want to
much
play?
impact
Let's
now, but
play.
we really need him. Sentry really needs him to pick
They
up
do.
the pace as the tour de force from Zanirod has been activated right here. 3 ultimates on each side. We still have the dimensional rift traveler.
Dimensional rift.
Yeah, dimensional rift coming in from the Yoru. LVZ secures the first pick onto Pia right there.
And as well as that Haunt giving away the position of Pyrone earlier at the bottom of B long here. Holding out the flash again.
Pyrone!
Spike down B.
Bot doesn't have a flash lineup here. There's a very common one where you take it out of the roof.
Yeah.
And that will blind everyone. His flash here is always landing behind them.
And they're always pushing through the smoke. And look, who's waiting right near him? And Sappers catches him on the rotation.
Man, that was a perfectly cut scream video right there. Literally, the moment you hear the bullet going through his head, like... literally gets cut to the next player.
I have the spike.
But look, Ken already has the spike along
30
with Zanirod.
seconds left.
Zanirod still has the tour de force. 30 seconds left. They need to hit on A.
Oh!
Last player standing.
LVZ! I thought he was gonna get collateral. He almost did.
Ah, man. But Pyrone did get a collateral.
Yeah, Pyrone did earlier. Gets 2. Tried to rotate Sapphire's waiting on the other end there by behind the box, being a little bit sneaky about it and just funneling them into LVZ sights on that operator, and that is another round for Sentry. Very well done.
2-pointer difference this time. The gap closing ever so slowly. Earlier we were seeing a 0-5. Now we're seeing a 3-5. How will Team Sigun answer the call? LVs are going in for an aggressive angle with the Sniper, but the rendezvous just in time before any further damage has been brought onto him. The Prowler coming in along with the Haunt. A Haunt lineup. And manages to detect LVZ. Ken gets hit by the
Face your fear!
Tyrone opening pick again, consistently taking on bot here. Nightfall and Prowler trying to follow up onto LVZ right there.
But what will they do? LVZ holding over the angle, but Pyron just holding it, showing him that he can just beat an operator just like that. Taking out his iPad and just like, oh yeah, let's go smoking right here.
Let's go. As he smokes out CT here, Zera's gonna throw out that Prowler to clear up. Cubby gives information as well that Haunt gonna be taken out by Ken right there as Saffers opens up the charge here in elbow with a pick onto Zanirod. Orbital strike coming down. Pia and Zera getting one. Pia getting another. It is down to one man left where Softy cuts him off to get a sixth here. 6-3 in favor of Sigun.
3-pointer lead. Wow. Orbital strike, and I thought that was going to be a Molly lineup coming in because we saw Smokey do that last time. But now, Sigun, well, they showed us that they had the answer.
They did.
But wow. Ken still having the showstopper, Pyron still having the orbital strike, and Bug! Come on, Bug! We know you can do it! What's going on? It's okay. I don't know what might be happening right there on the field because, you know, there is so much pressure happening right here. But as you can tell, Sigun going in for a bit more aggressive push. Well, not really aggressive, just about to see the feet actually tags him on the foot.
He does. He could have waited just a second longer, but he didn't want to risk the wall bang.
And the orbital strike comes out, trying to get someone out, but Ken gets caught off guard by Bach, who was sitting over in showers. However, the orbital strike still lowering Saffers' HP down to very, very low. Sophie initiating the plans. Blinds coming in. Now that's the Yoru getting back to working for.
Bach definitely capitalizing on his utility. A lot better there. Very well timed and well played.
It's only Zanirod left over in bathroom. What can he do?
Seems Sentry already have this in the bag.
Man, do they have it in the bag? JD just barely missing the timing. See the barrel, a bit of a scuffle happening right there, and JD manages to clutch it up.
JD taking out his one.
JD has been really consistent.
He has. He actually has.
Even if they have been losing rounds, JD has been knocking down at least two.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
No, at least one. It's Pyron who's been getting his consistent ones.
Yeah. Both brims.
Both brims. Look at the score. Literally 10-10.
Oh man, this is a different show. Previously, we saw the previous bind that we saw was actually really close. This one as well was quite close with a 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. But look at that! LVZ with a shot onto Ken immediately. But look who is sitting right there in the teleporter. The softy
staring into the eyes of the Yoru clone right there.
What can I say? Yoru's kind of handsome. But look, Zera and Bach playing the crossfire right here. The moment Softy attempts to do anything. Prowler coming out destroyed as well, but mid-run Bach manages to catch him out. The spike carrier has been down, but look who's gonna meet.
Teleport's ready.
LVZ. Yeah, and LVZ. I know you're talking on it because it's a really tense situation.
Bach holding over in the corner right there. Pyron giving a bit of answers over there along with Zanirod.
And LVZ finds Pia there.
A bit of a whiff coming in from Pia as well.
Still LVZ and Pyron. Again.
What's gonna happen? What do you think's gonna happen?
Time to
Someone's gonna get impatient here, just a matter of who. And JD manages to get one, gets two, because it's JD's nuts, because he got him.
I can't believe he is
Last round before the switch.
I cannot believe. I cannot believe. I just heard that right in my ear.
Come on, he got two.
Yeah, and look, two operators already in the hands of Sentry.
Oh no, they're going for that annoying setup that I was talking about the last time we saw Bind the other day. Remember I said what's worse than going against one operator? It's two on separate sites. Oh, they're going for the same one actually.
Oh, interesting as Pyron manages to get buffed down. Seekers coming in. LVZ manages to get one. Whoa.
What is this? Is this escalation ka? I only hear operators firing.
I mean, kind of escalating very, very slowly.
There is Softy going for a very risky rotate using the teleporter. But again, no one is on the side of B here, so this is an unchallenged take.
Definitely, I think they know as well. They can afford the
Here.
rotate, considering the fact that they have not one member of Sentry down.
Saffers is swapping between guns here. And they don't even know that Spike is already been placed down. Okay, now they have that information. And they know that 5 players on Sigun are going to be waiting for them to take them in here.
Oh, making a bit of noise right there on the classic covering.
LVZ though is the only one coming from behind.
Exactly, I think he's trying to cover the tracks. They are playing Crossfire right here.
They are, as LVZ is probably gonna put down the rendezvous.
Doesn't put down the
enemy
rendezvous.
remaining.
Trademark
The
right
trademark, yes, my mistake there.
Can gets traded by JD. However, Pyron cleans it up, making it a 7-5.
Switching sides.
Wow.
It's still a close, it's still a close start, but it looked like it was gonna be a very big gap from Sigun.
Yes.
Because they were on, what, 5-0?
Yeah. Earlier it was 5-0, now it's 7-5.
Yeah, it became a 5-3, and then afterwards, became a 6-3. And 2 more rounds coming in from Sentry, securing 5 as well. But the last one went over to Sigun as they got an early pick there. Despite the fact that they had 2 operators that were challenging them, which is funny to me.
I mean, it's escalation. The stakes were escalating at that time. I think they really wanted to go all out because it was the last round before the half. And now, second half, a new story. What kind of story can they tell us this time? Earlier, we saw a party.
But this is where Yoru shines, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, sending out the gate crash here. The blind. Is he gonna TP in as the smokes come down? Yes, he does. As LVZ takes down Zenirod over in the bath. Saffers again leading the charge here with Ken taking out Bog. He managed to find a second. No, Zera takes him out instead. Trying to bait people out more with this tapping of the spike. As Softy is positioned inside the smoke. How are they gonna rotate? Trying to go for a right click here. 40 HP. Softy, what are you gonna do? You're in the smoke right now. Again, baiting.
What can they do? 3 to 1 member. Oh, look at where they are. They're all playing all together, and JD and LVZ just clean it up, despite the fact that Spike hasn't been planted. Yeah, well, no, it's planted.
It's planted, but did a lot better this time around. Sentry are picking up.
But look, LVZ going in for the confidence buy right there with the Vandal. Will he be able to secure picks? However, this will spell disaster if they do.
If he drops that gun and he gives it to someone like Pyron or Ken,
this round will definitely go over to Sigun.
yeah, but it's still difficult. Even though they pick up 1 Vandal, you still got a whole armada of other people who are on the better weapons, right?
Playing our anti-flash right there over onto B long, but look who is pushing up. Pyron and Ken coming in from the flank. They know where the trademark will be placed. And look, the smoke coming out as well.
Lands the headshot, but on the wrong Yoru.
And look, they already are inside the tether coming in, and Zera manages to score the first hit onto Belia. But look, 3 members going in for the rotate, but who is going to meet them? LVZ.
Yeah, LVZ actually in a very nice position here.
Oh, he didn't go for the battle, he chose the Spectre.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, again, what you'd expect from a round where they have better weapons. Sentry come out victorious, only losing 1.
Exactly. And man, I thought he was actually gonna commit the Vandal, but this time, nope.
Nope.
I guess that was a good call.
It was a good call, because he was the one who was taken out.
Exactly.
Even if he dropped the Vandal, like, and they won the round with 4, it's still economy taken out in future opportunities.
Yep.
Like in future rounds.
Yep, and now this will be Sigun's turn to be going in for the full buy, going against a bonusing Sentry. How will this go? Flashpoints coming in, managing to detect some members of Team Sentry over near B, but look at how they are playing it out. Trademark being detected by the clone. Zenirod knows better than to shoot the Yoru first. Imagine if that wasn't actually.
I was about to say, imagine if Bog was playing it like that.
Man.
I don't think he has the confidence just yet. He might try. If this becomes 10-7, I'm calling it. Bog might try.
Definitely. I mean, with that lead, anything can happen as long as you have confidence. Hunt coming in along with the Angels, aggressively pushing in with the satchel. And look who gets caught. It's Pyron right there, meeting the hands of Zanirod, who gets him for a refrag. But look at how Team Sentry are playing it out now.
They're only gonna have one piece against the Phantom against the Spectres. A wallbang trying to be taken out here. Bug is just holding elbow. They're being very patient about this, and I like their post-plan setup right now. They're sticking as pairs of two. So what is Sigun gonna be able to do here?
Zera answers, Ken gets the refrag, Spectres coming in, and it is only Bach left. Pia sticks the defuse, the flash coming in. However, Pia is just gonna stick the defuse.
No! That was actually gonna be so well played, Bug! Did you see what he did? The gate crash was in front of B main. He threw the flash up front, but if he didn't expose his position, he could have been in front of 3 blind players.
Exactly.
He just didn't have the time.
Yeah, I mean, the spike was just getting stuck right there. And however, they did manage to damage the economy a lot more with the bonus in hand, managing to damage at least 3 members of Team Sigun's players. But, you know, Softy and Pia with the Phantom still in hand, how will they play it out? It is Team Sentry's full buy. Look at that, playing it ever so slowly, not even bringing the spike with
Trap
it.
destroyed.
He's taking it very slowly. Zanirod manages to receive the information that his trademark has been destroyed. But what will they do? They're not committing it. They're just gathering information bit by bit. There's not much happening because look.
Sarah picks off Pyron there, being a bit too out of place, trying to get information. Information denied.
LVZ about to meet the hand of Ken on the Bucky, but
ready.
what?
Breaks your fear! Lets it pass. And a nice load of bullets going into the
Exactly. The Nightfall being initiated as well, preventing any further movement from Sigun being stopped right there. 4 on 4. Hunt coming out just in time. Pain shells as well, preventing any further movement. But look at how Bach and Sapphire are playing it out. Zanirod gets knocked out. 3 members of Sigun are already onto the side. How can they do this? Zera gets Ken.
One enemy standing.
Zera gets another one. It's only Pia left. And look, JD cleans it up, making it 8 to 8.
A lot closer than I expected it to be coming into this game, but it is good. Again, now we're gonna have to see Sigun probably, forcing it out. They're thinking, should we or should we not? I don't think they will, because it is a close game. They're able to give one away at least.
Oh yeah, Pyron was just like...
Yeah, I thought, Pyron probably just waiting. See if everyone is agreeing to the call of having to, save.
Exactly, and now Sapphire's going in for the judge, even though he has the option to go in for the full buy. What in the world is probably going on in his head? Probably a bit of a scuffle happening right there as JD usually takes up the orb near showers, but it looks like Sigun won't... Wait, no, I'm misreading the signs. I actually switched the sides around because I completely forgot that Team Sentry were on the attacking side as Zera will be successfully planting. What a paint shell!
Wait, what? It bounced off a little edge there on the box and it managed to miss. Only the initial explosion finding them.
Oh man, the Seeker's coming out as well, but Pyron manages to catch himself, giving one gun to himself, but Sapphire
shuts down that Bucky with the judge.
Oh, Showstopper coming in! Oh, so close!
No way! No way!
Was too close for comfort even for me.
Yeah, I was literally like watching a TikTok video happen.
What was that song that you usually use?
Oh my god, no. Please, no.
Yes. Yes. But yeah, that jump, that actually he walked.
He just walked and then it literally passed, grazing his head there.
Giving him a fade.
Yeah, giving him a fade.
Literally.
Actually.
And wow, now with Zanirod on the operator this
Stay cold. No charge.
Prowler being able to detect someone over near the boxes right there. Will they meet the hands of Zanirod as Cat gets knocked out?
now, what is Saffron's gonna be able to do here with a Celestial Judge?
Oh man, you know, it's one thing to have
it out.
exactly. It's one thing to have a celestial skin on it. It's another thing to have a judge.
Yeah.
Scout. Look at that Trailblazer immediately being knocked out. But
What a read after getting that information here.
That was so smart.
It was. It was.
And now they completely have sight, and he has been.
And Zanny gets a wall bang.
He knows. He knows where they will be planting, and Zanirod answers right there as the hunt comes out. The block with the Nightfall coming in from Softy. Can manage to get one, gets two. Softy cleans it up.
What just happened?
I think he was just gambling. He was just gambling that shot. But that was such a shot as well. The moment the spike was going to be planted, the shot went through.
Yeah, and literally.
Literally.
I don't. Oh man, how do you find these kind of shots here? Very well played.
It's always bind.
Yeah, it's bind where you see things like this happen. Like, yes, it's a common wall bang spot. But with an operator finding someone rotating out and it's a headshot.
Exactly. You don't really see this very, very frequently. Check his PC, everybody.
Yeah, Zenrod, definitely check his PC.
And
You
now
want to
Look
play?
going in
Let's
for an
play.
aggressive push.
Who's
This
next?
time the Dimensional Rift finally getting activated. Oh, he's seeing. What was that? A bit of
your fear.
all the time. The Yoro!
Using the smoke and then coming out of the Dimensional
The
Drift.
Yoro fade ult. This is such a big combo as well. Bach managing to score 2, about to score 3, but JD cleans it up. You know, this is such a common combo as well.
Look at
Fade
them just pushing it.
They're just going in. They're smoking as well, preventing any further vision. But it's only Ken and Softy stuck in showers. Taking a bit of that.
Yeah, just trying to cool themselves off here. What are they going to be able to do? Sentry, again, back and forth games where they look like they have another round, and they usually do, but what's Segun going to do as 2 against 5 on a post plan?
I don't know.
Oh, Zera.
How is this gonna
Zera. And playing with you here as Softy backs him up.
And now
10 to 9, 1 point up by Sentry, but it might be a 10 to 10 because Sentry take the lead, Segun catches up. That's what's been going on. If that goes on, however, when it's 12 to 11 and Sentry still, you know, they're not able to make it a 2-point difference,
it's definitely
then it's going to be overtime.
Definitely. Oh man. To think this will, yeah, earlier we were seeing the first overtime overall for the tournament, and now a possible second
Time to jump.
overtime.
Possible second, yeah.
And look, Zanirod activating the turret, the force immediately along with the hunt. What a lineup!
Well, that's a really nice lineup actually. They spot everyone out there.
Exactly, but look. I actually got surprised by the Yoru clone right there. It was just running onto the wall. I was just like, hey,
Fake
that's a
teleport.
bit weird. But what are you doing? Turns out it was just...
Just his clone, yeah.
Time to jump.
I sent that out earlier in case anyone was thinking it. And now Zanirod is denied any information there.
Saffron's going in immediately with the showstopper, but
Yeah, but again, trying to go for a wall bang here, but they've learned from their mistakes previous rounds. 4v5, Sentry are really posted up comfortably here. This guiding light is gonna... What? Zanirod gets another pick onto LVZ. Not clearing Cubby. Bog takes down one. JD also another, but Ken shutting it down, leaving it one left. They have to check the tube, but from behind gets the third. And Ken.
Can he do it? Yes, he can.
And now it is again, as I've predicted, 10 to 10 because of Ken.
This is going a
got
bit
to be
too
kidding me.
back and forth. Just giving a bit of time right there to let them grab their guns. And now Tyrone has the operator in hand, possibly for Zanirod. But wow!
Gun
Going
here.
a bit between, a bit back and forth right here. Economy still flourishing between both sides as well. This is going to be a really tense fight. If Sentry don't win this, they're going to have to go in for the eco. And look! Really, really interesting. I guess this is a right call. They are equalized right now, going a bit back and forth here and there. What do you think so far has happened? What do you think? Why do you think they needed to activate this timeout?
Sentry, again, always, like I said, take the lead by 1 point and they lose it the next round. And like I said, if that keeps up, it's going to be a 12-12. So I think they really want to close it here. 10-10 is a bit too close. Could go anyway, but again, this timeout gives also enough breathing room for Sigun to recompose themselves.
Exactly, and anything can happen within these few moments. I mean, Bag not showing himself during the defending side, showing himself a bit more on the attacking side. I really want to see some more Yoru plays, man. Come on, Bag. You can do it.
Let's go, Bug.
You gotta get this in the bag.
Gotta get in the bag. But Ken has a showstopper this time around. So he's probably gonna kick things off as soon as they go wild here. But he's on the other side of the map.
What a gamble.
What a gamble. Taking out LVZ there. Chamber diffing him yet again.
Exactly. Zanira being able to get that shot immediately, and they are. The Prowler manages.
He misses it and they know they can capitalize.
Exactly, with the shot taking up right here. But look at what Saffers is doing! Along with Pyrone, who is...
Oh, Pyrone's...
Here's the teleporter.
Yeah. If... Bug fake teleports is gonna cause Pyrone to turn around here, but...
Teleport's ready.
Shot coming in, but here's the teleporter right in front. If Bug chooses to go in for a blind teleport, I think... Never mind.
Destroys it, actually.
Look, they're making their rotate over, but look
Pyrone.
at
Pyrone is too far back. He's not gonna be able to cut anyone off in the cross.
And Saffers is actually making...
But he's gonna be able to cause a really big pinch here.
Exactly. He chooses to go to his bathroom inside, which is, I think, really, really smart. But
there's absolutely no one.
Oh my god, what in the world is happening right here as Ken manages to get Bob and JD go in for the refresh.
Okay, the Satchel switching in positions and Pyrone is about to become huge. As he comes out, he only manages to find one. I cursed it. I shouldn't have said anything.
Is the caster's curse.
One enemy remaining.
But Belia takes down another. It's down to Saffers left, who reloads, gives away his position here.
10 seconds left.
And another player up in heaven as Saffers is running down, and a crossfire from them both, making Sigun take the lead this time around.
Man, that looks so strong coming in from Sigun as well.
It did. It really did, especially with me cursing what Pyrone was about to do as he came out. Man, oh man.
So many exchanges happening right there. Satchel after satchel, smokes after smokes, trades after trades.
Yeah, it was funny. Saffers double satcheled into the back of U-Haul, but at the same time, Ken double satcheled out of U-Haul.
It's like Fate didn't even want them to meet whatsoever.
Yeah.
But now, look, JD and Zera sitting on 20 each.
Look at how aggressive Sigun are taking.
Not giving any space whatsoever. Utility still in hand, possibly going in for a bit of a...
So many prowlers exchanged here in A short. Zanny, again, posting up by B-Long here, just trying to get an early pick.
Oh, he's like, what's going on right there? But
punishing him this time. But
going
Pia,
in. Pop flash? Pop flash? Not pop flash.
Not yet. Oh, he is. And he tries to flash him. LVZ taken out as Bog gets his second to reply for Pia's inadequacy
But
there.
look at where Saffers is. He has the spike along with Zera. Wait, no, not Saffers. JD.
JD, yes.
Making the rotate.
Oh! Oh, he's faking the fake!
Actually making full usage of the utilities while your Saffers already taking up onto the side.
That is so smart coming in from Bug. We saw everyone already rotating to B, and then because of their unsureness and taking out two players on the side of B, they know that they should have sight, but they know they're gonna rotate in. And Bug using that gate crash at the right time using the teleport. Well played. But Softy opening things up, taking out Saffers here, making it 3 for each side.
Nightfall coming in as well, preventing any further audio coming in, but they know they can play post-plan. Orbital Strike still in hand. Showstopper coming in from Ken, but not Showstopper lands onto JD while the Dimensional Rift is in hand. But manages to get what in the world that was almost clean.
coming in from Bag. But now it is match point. Sigun take the lead as JD was too busy playing on that iPad. Ken managing to see him right there, and then again seeing the toes shooting him out.
I think he should have held onto that orbital strike. He shouldn't have even been on the menu.
Yeah, he could have been posted up further back because Ken had a showstopper and they didn't respect it.
Exactly. And I mean, Bug, his only method of escape was just a dimensional rift.
Yeah.
And he ended up using it again, and now look, Team Sentry going in for a bit of a mix by right here.
Them down.
Huh? Oh, he had dropped his gun right there. I was a bit confused.
Ah.
I saw his frenzy. I was like, huh? What
Gets backed up by Ken.
Down A.
Oh, they're really trying to close this up now.
They're not letting Sentry do it whatsoever. They still have 2 maps. It's still map 1.
It is.
So much pressure coming in from these teams as well. Seekers coming in, trying to see if there is anyone
But
nearby.
again, now it is 10 to 12. And we're seeing 3 on each side. Orbital strike still in the hands of JD, who's gonna be using it to what now?
Clear
U-Haul. Okay, fair enough.
But
it does not find anything or anyone actually, because no one was there from the beginning.
oh, the blind's coming in. Oh, a bit of a friendly fire right here. But will they detect Pia? Sapper!
Just in time to clear out U-Haul there as Pia tries to push up.
Spike has been planted. Pyron has the angle.
JD.
JD, stop it! Don't play your iPad! JD! Oh! They got about to miss it, but Pyron gets a wall bang, a smoke bang, actually through the smoke. Sapper sitting on very low HP. Just a
Clear out the pocket, guys.
Last players
Clear out that pocket, guys.
remaining.
Oh, Zanirot manages to find him, but Sapper is on low 3. Gets him through that smoke just as it expires. This is so tense. If you guys could see Chimo right now.
My heart is going to jump out of my chest. What in the world is going on?
I don't know. It's 11 to 12 now, but Sigun have somewhat of a good enough economy here to pull through, as well as Sentry. Bug has the dimensional. Is probably gonna just use it for information to give his team a fighting chance with the judge.
Exactly. A judge on a Yoru with the dimensional rift and the gate crashes along with the blinds. This felt really devastating for Team Sigun if they are not smart about it. But look, Ball taking up so much space, gathering so much information already. Gathers so much information, makes so much space,
Spike
taking
planted.
up U-Haul, and the spike successfully gets planted. Look at that. Orbital strike in there. And Ball teleports out safely. But has okay, he's about to meet Zanirod actually. But what's gonna happen here? Zanirod catches LVZ, catches JD! What in the world? 2 members of Team Sentry gets knocked down by the orbital strike on Pyron, and we didn't even see it!
Didn't even get to see it happen. It just happened so quickly here as Sigun managed to take map number 1. A very close 13-11.
Not giving Sentry any space whatsoever. 2
Not at
pointer
all.
difference. And, well, that was map 1. Bind. What's the next map? I forgot.
The next map is gonna be... Hold on a second.
I think it might be Haven.
Is it?
Yes, I think it should be Haven because the final map is Breeze.
Oh yeah, it is Haven.
Yeah.
So Sigun's hometown, Haven.
So the thing is, this is Sentry's map.
Yeah, Sentry's map taken away from them. Will we see this being a somewhat trend? Like, whoever picks their map, it could curse their own team. So Sentry lost on theirs. Could Sigun finally lose on theirs as well? Because this is Haven, and it's favoring Sigun on the attacking side.
But I mean, you know how strong Sigun are, especially in Haven. So we will be witnessing that after a short break. So tune in, everybody. See you in a bit.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are about to move into map number 2 here for Sentry against Sigun, with Sigun taking out map number 1, 13-11. A very nice way to end things there, with the orbital strike coming in from Pyron, taking out 2 players, and the crossfire 4 versus 2. What's to expect? They had to come out, couldn't get anyone, and they just wrapped things up nicely.
Definitely. And now we are going to be moving on to the second map, Haven. Sentry's weakest map to show so far. But on the other hand, Sigun's strongest map.
Yeah. So, man, it looks like Sigun already has this in the bag on pen and paper, because we know that Sigun are definitely the best at attacking in Haven. Even on defense, actually, it was just that the last time we saw it coming around, WK are really good at pushing the site. And Sentry, again, every time we saw them playing in Haven, they went 13-1 against Anything F and then 13-6 against WK, them being the ones that scored the least amount of rounds in this map.
Definitely. But will we see a different Sentry this time? Knowing that this is their weak map, how will they answer against a Titan like Sigun in their hometown? We'll see just a bit. Hang in tight, everybody.
Oh, it seems that we're gonna be moving into that ad right now. Now coming into this Agent Select.
Wait a minute.
Powered by.
Why
Wait a
is
minute.
it bind? Oh, okay.
There we go.
Debated by our own production.
All right. Again, this Agent Select powered to you by Boeffi, who has launched a nice, wonderful lineup of gaming chairs. The G1 Plus, which I am sitting on, $5.99 a month. I mean, $5.99 upfront or $55 a month. Sorry, I'm not trying to sell you guys a car. Sorry, wrong advertisement.
Don't worry, we still have Nissan on the call right now.
Select
yes,
your agent.
Boeffi with Yamirage's chair, $5.99 outright or $55 per month rent to own.
And with Chimo's $2.99 upfront or $29 per month. Boeffi International on Instagram. Boeffi, better home,
better living. Thank you once again, Boeffi. And I'm pretty sure you guys at home have scored these chairs as well. Get your gamer chairs on, everybody. Astra?
Astra. Okay.
Well,
it used to be Omen.
It used to be
Omen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be Omen for Sigun here. And it used to be... Because Pyron was playing before, Zanirod was out of the equation at the time. It was,
Timber and Brim. Hype was on Brim.
Hype was on Brim. Yeah.
Yeah. We're like so confused.
We were so confused. Yeah. All right. Hype is the one who's not playing today.
Yes.
That's who I'm missing. Yeah. And now Sentry. Nothing new.
Yeah. Still.
I don't see anything new.
Still the same lineup. Bag going back on the jet.
Yep.
But now.
Actually, no. The first time around, Bag was an Omen. That's who I was thinking of, an Omen. Remember? And then they decided to put him up on build list.
Right.
There we go.
I see. But yeah, actually, the second time I saw Sentry was against WK on this map as well, and Bach was on the jet. So this will be something new for you. As look at where Jag? Yeah.
I think you were trying to say JD, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jag.
On Ja. Okay. Pistol around here with a C-split push coming in from Sigun as they are about to execute onto site with no one challenging it right now. They're going to be waiting for the retake as the spike is going to be placed down here by Pia. JD is going to be clearing up the garage along with 2 other players. It's going to be the Breach and the Fate to hook him up here. No one outside lurking. Repositions are starting to come into play from Sigun here as JD starts things off, taking out Ken.
But look at where Softy and Pyron are about to make a pinch. They're just holding on to each other. Flashpoint coming in. Pia manages to score 2 down before Safford gets the refrag. Softy leans gets a pick onto JD. The recon with shots coming in and Zanirod
Pushing up that smoke at just the right time as two players. It happened to be Pyron and Pia coming out of garage backing them up.
Man, the cavalry is here. What can I say?
Yeah, that was literally it. As I was saying earlier before it passed on to you, the repositioning coming in from Softy there and Pyron. Okay, that wasn't Pia. My bad. Pia was the one with the opening 2 frags after he used the flashpoint, getting traded out by Saffers on the frenzy.
Yes. But yes, Softy and Pyron coming in from the flank, going in for a pinch and Zanira pushing out. That was just the necessary amount of pressure as well. And look at my bestie, my favorite guy here, Bug, sitting up.
Okay, that was really fast onto the dart, denying anything at all.
Really, really shocking, if I do say so myself. The Owl drone.
Oh,
it barely misses Bug as well. The flashpoint coming in, but look how aggressive they are. Oh, if Bug was a bit more patient right there, he would have been able to knock some members down. However, Ken is the only one still alive out of the scuffle, sitting on 72 HP. What will they do now?
On lesser weapons here against a full team of Spectres. Again, another alert coming in from Pyron.
About to meet the hand of Saffers as he does get knocked out of the almost
gets a collateral. Yes, sir. And now it is 2 left on Sentry as time is ticking. It is obvious that they try pushing in, but Pia and the rest of them just running and gunning. LDZ managing to find one before the round ending there.
That was good impact.
Good impact. At least 2 out.
Exactly. 2 out, ruining the economy a bit more, but you know, they are going to be going in for a bit of a mixed buy for Team Sigun. Still having the Spectres in hand.
And
but
bonusing.
Yes, and bonusing along the way. But this will be Team Sentry's first full buy.
Will they be able to capitalize on it? Or will the mistakes leak through and Sigun capitalize on that instead?
Last time, Sigun won over the full buy.
Yeah, 3-0 on the bonus, yeah.
Exactly, but how will they play it out this time?
Deploying drone.
Softy initiating with the Owl drone, trying to see if they can check anyone out there. Saffers being, well, actually all.
Zera's holding a fault line here that could be devastating. It's holding entrance for it.
Getting concussed twice in a row. Flashpoints coming in as well, but look at where they are all positioned at the moment. Just holding it out, not committing at all.
But that's a lot of utility wasted from the side of Sentry now. Fault line being stalled, so they have to wait for the recharge. Softy also lost his Owl drone and recon bolt.
Prowler as well from Zera.
All utility from Zera completely gone.
Exactly, but look, the moment Softy pushes out.
Oh, not Zera, Saffers.
Flash out! And now the flashpoint coming in from Pia. Ken taking up onto the side already, and Ken successfully gets the spike down.
And now Pia is in a position where he can fault line it, and an alert from Softy that unfortunately gets taken out by JD, where Pyron is going to be taking up his place instead.
You got one. My turn now to go in for a tango. And manages to spot that over in
just
head.
Edge of his head there, and now the retake is being initiated by Bug. But look at that, a nasty crossfire from the 3 players here as JD is the last man on 14. But Pyron is already behind enemy lines as he tries to TP in, but JD gets taken out by Ken for his 3rd. Also coincidentally being the 3rd round for Sigun.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Why not?
I cursed it.
What were you, I mean, what did you curse?
It was predicted.
That they're gonna win it? You mean you bringing the fact that they won bonus in the previous map?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. But again, hands off to Sigun for managing to get another win on a bonus. Again, we don't really usually see teams baiting out utility as much as Sigun have been doing.
Definitely, especially on this map. They've been baiting out so much utilities from Sentry that they barely have anything to fight off with. But the flashpoint, what in the world is happening? Bug gets caught by from Pia, and look, a lot of trades coming in as well. Sprays coming in from Softy, but Zera
manages to find 2 as he exits out of garage there. But Softy, 23 HP, not missing his mark. And now Zera is holding that flashpoint. Is gonna try to repick this as he knows he has the spike. But look where Pyron is coming in. Oh no, he's pushed out.
Oh no. Oh no, he blinds himself, but is he gonna... Oh, bit of a whiff! Like...
A bit of a whiff, but Zera, unfortunately, caught with
Taking
the
that
hand,
back. Recovering
caught
it.
with the knife in his hands.
Caught on his toes. But now, Sigun showing so much dominance already. 4-0, 4-pointer lead right here.
Sentry, again. I don't know how they're gonna respond to this. It's, again, like I said, their weakest map.
And just as you said it, timeout has been initiated.
Bye bye.
I mean, this is really necessary. They did this last time. And this is really, really important. They really need to catch themselves before it's too late, because they're trying to answer Sigun's calls, and every single round it has been always so close.
Yeah.
The fights have always been knocked down to at least 2 or 1 members for each side, but Sigun end up winning every single time.
Yeah. It comes down to an equalize or a one-man advantage on both sides, but then again, Sigun always coming out on top.
Definitely, but you know, Sentry really need to figure out what's gonna happen, because you know, this is their weakest map. I thought they would have been able to recover themselves properly, because we know last time against anything F, they couldn't stand a chance. But against W, I think it was against W Key, or was it another team that they stood a chance? On Haven. No, Sentry.
Was it against anything F? It would have been anything F's favor if they managed to bring it into map number 3, remember? I think that is the topic.
Right.
Yes.
Right. I'm getting confused because there's so much.
There's so many havens that we saw, that's probably why.
Yes. So many havens in plays. A lot of mainstream maps as well being put out into play right here. Ultimates in hand, however, to almost another Rolling Thunder in the hand of Zera. 2 ultimates in hand for Team Sigun, Bladestorm, as well as Rolling Thunder active. Are they going to commit it? It looks like a tech pause has been initiated.
Yeah, it seems that there's a bit of a technical difficulty here. Production is working on it as best as they can right now.
Don't worry, guys. Hang tight. But what do you think that Sentry should do to be able to answer Sigun this way?
Sentry need to calm down a bit. I think they're too focused on how... Because Sigun is so well known for executing as soon as utility goes down, I think they're being baited into the thought that, hey, they're committing here, we throw everything at them. But they're just trying to get utility off the hands of Sentry and then rotating and capitalizing on that chance.
Definitely.
So Sentry really need to pull back a little bit in terms of what they're throwing against them and trying to read the situation a little bit better. Maybe they could play as full 5 on retake with a lot more utility next time.
Definitely. I do agree with you, Mirage, because considering the fact that all Sigun does is just show presence. They just show presence, and the amount of utilities being thrown out, it's like treats being thrown out to a dog.
Yeah.
And the dog will come biting. The dog will come and bite you sooner or later.
Yeah. It's just that that dog happens to be a little bit patient.
Exactly. A smart dog, I would say.
E-dog.
I mean, that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
I was like thinking, it's like loading in my head right now. But let us know in the chat, what do you guys think about Haven in general as a map? What do you think of Haven as a map in general, Yangraj?
Balanced map. I think it's really balanced because either the attackers or defenders have to be really spread thinly across the map, and they're gonna have to pick where they're gonna rotate. And rotation takes time for defenders, so attackers also get the time to reposition in post plant. It's just a matter of who's working better as a team and who knows how to exploit timings on rotations.
Definitely. And as you can see right here, Bach not breaking his egg just yet.
Not at all, and the Twitch chat predictions is in favor of Sigun right now at like 66%, 34 on Sentry.
Isn't that Bine?
Was that Bine?
I think
Oh,
that was
right.
Bine.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Never mind.
Bit of a boomer information there coming in from me. My bad.
Don't worry, guys. Make sure to stay hydrated with some UC 1000. We have 2 different flavors right here near you. And yeah, Mirage, you have the orange and the lemon flavor. I have personally tasted the lemon. It's quite nice. And we are going to be heading into the match instantly. The Haunt coming in along with the Owl drone flashpoints as well. The amount of recon coming in. Oh, and Zaniron managed to get an ultimate onto JD. Rolling Thunder immediately. Whoa, what in the world is happening? I'm twisting
Pushing
onto
them
my
away.
words.
Zaniron manages to find another and
One
he picks up
enemy
one
remaining.
as well. Zanny just landing his shots, taking one after another, making it one man left. Zera only manages to get Softy, as Ken as well, finding his. Now it's 5-0, man.
Something that we saw in Bind.
Yeah, 5-0, and then suddenly Sentry pick up the pace, but I don't see that happening
Here.
at all. Because it's gonna be like a mixed buy round this time. LVZ doesn't have the Tour de Force. They're gonna have to challenge an orb, probably by A Long, or he has to get an early pick here. And I think Sigun are gonna do what they do best, and that is gonna be the fast A execution here, because they know that they are at a huge advantage.
And I think LVZ might be going in for a quick. It goes in for Guardians.
And look at that, fault line coming in already.
Showing so much presence.
And the dart. He can't go back into sight.
This is just.
They found my trap.
Yeah, I mean, this is where teamwork is really.
And look at Zanirod just waiting. Again, just as I said earlier, those who manage to capitalize on rotations. And Zanirod doesn't push the lurk because he knew that they were expecting lurkers to come in. So they took the space. And Zanirod just waiting at the back.
Definitely. Owl Drone coming out, managed to spot LVZ right here, getting him tagged. But look, Softy going in aggressively along with the Phantom. A bit of a spray coming in. Confidence is key right here. And we saw it in Softy.
Yeah, Softy going hard.
Exactly.
Getting two there.
Along with the champions. Phantom, I was at Vandal.
Yeah, just say champions bundle. It works either way.
True. Oh man, it makes me want to cop it.
I want to cop it. I just need to save up. Unless, you know, anybody in chat, you know, try. We just saying, if you want to sponsor us, the champions bundle chat would be really nice, yeah?
Hit us up on our Discord. And as you can see right here, the round has been initiated with an early
Paranoia TP coming in from JD!
Actually manages to catch Softy mid Owl drone, but can 3 frag sitting on 11 HP. The Tour de Force battle happening right here. LVZ actually missed one bullet onto Zanirod. What can they do? The Astral Stars coming out from Pyrone, smoking over onto windows. Saffron's taking up an aggressive.
Ken is already very low.
Exactly.
JD could have come out huge there. That was actually very nice that he paranoiaed and then shrouded step on top of the box.
Definitely. That was quite a good gamble. At the cost of his life.
But he made one person low, and that happens to be the entry. Oh no, as Saffron tries to peek out, Pia manages to take him, as well as going down to 40 HP. It's gonna be Ken, where Zera and Bot get one each out of nowhere. These two.
Pyro 6 HP, a bit of a trouble happening right there. Zanirod gets knocked down by a single blade from the Blade Storm. Just a bit of a swing in right here, and LVZ secures the round, giving 1 point.
And LVZ reading the wide swing coming in from Pyron. I like what he was trying to do there. He's trying to peek wide so that the off shot would have missed, but LVZ kept calm and didn't shoot too early.
That was just the amount of patience that they needed.
It was. And look now, instead of a 5-1 like in Haven, it is a 6-1 where things possibly could go out of hand, because right now we see Zera and JD with their ultimates as well as Saffers. Very good for retakes.
Definitely, but they cannot underestimate the fact that 3 members of the
And look at this.
aggressive hit onto a...
And Zanny is going to be waiting yet again in the back, but this time they're sending 3. So will Zanny manage to find 2 again? Or more? Or even just 1?
Oh, they're checking! They check. Buck catches Zanirod off guard. Flashpoint coming in. They have taken up onto the side, but Pia still watching the flank, making sure that no one is in. And they're rolling
from behind this time. A very nice pincer movement coming in where Buck,
standing.
LVZ, and the gang capitalize so much.
What a flawless run as well. That is the Sentry that we needed to see. This is looking really nice for Sentry. However, they still have a big gap.
They have, but it's still very doable as they still have 1 more ultimate that's good for retakes, and that happens to be Saffers Nightfall.
Pyron 1 away from the Astral Divide. Pia 2
2 away. from his Rolling Thunder.
Exactly. He just needs to get the picks.
Yeah.
But what can they do? Operator in the hand of LVZ, possibly going in for an aggressive C angle right there. But look at where Team Sigma are playing. Zanirod reading the fault line right there, but chooses to back out instead. Hearing. Actually, I think Sapphire's heard the rotation from LVZ. What in the world? Ken going in aggressively already onto the side. Shock darts coming in left, right, and center. Pybron successfully initiates the spike plan.
Now, finally, we get to see a 5v5 retake here where the Paranoia comes out just as the Astral Divide is being put down. How unfortunate that they're not going to be able to use it. And Pyrone takes out Zera with Sapphire's backing him up, but Ken also taking out Bogom here. Pia as well finding his, and now it's 2 left. It's going to be Sapphire's, the last man as JD was taken out.
This was simply unfortunate. But as you know, Softy cleans up, getting another point onto Sapphire's right there. I think that was really smart. But the Astral Divide blocking the vision coming in from
both sides.
Yep.
CT and Heaven.
Exactly. That was the perfect time for the Astral Divide to come in, because they came in, they swung in one by one.
And JD tried to start that push using the Paranoia, but like we said, that Astral Divide, as soon as the Paranoia came out, it went down.
Exactly. It was just the right time to. But now, 5-pointer difference. I had to pass a bit. Man.
Yeah, 5-pointer difference and 4 ultimates on the side of Sigun this time around. Bag doing his thing where he's trying to push up the space here, but Pia is going to be on the left where he does not read that situation just right. Pia in a very nice off angle, but LVZ comes in. Fast trades in the middle here as they're going to be rotating Pia down to 21.
A bit of a tangle happening right here. Ken and Tia will be making their way onto a side. 21 HP left in his name and a rolling thunder.
But again, Ken already has his Blade Storm as well. If he goes into a 1v2, gets a pick, he's gonna probably activate it and right click the last person.
Definitely. Paranoia coming in along with the Prowler, manages to detect someone, but look at this teleport! What is the one? It's a shrouded step, manages to distract Ken and Pia as well, but the flashpoint coming in there.
Yeah.
Rolling thunder
Pia!
coming in, unfortunately misses as Sapphire makes the rotate really quickly.
He does. He capitalizes on the opportunity given to him by his teammate JD there. And now that is another piece of really important utility from Sigun taken out.
Man, that rolling thunder.
Keep rolling.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
They see me rolling.
They hate it.
Alright, at least you vibe with that one.
Exactly. But yes, 3 ultimates in the hand of Team Sigun right there. Tour de Force, Hunters, Fury, and Blade Storm still active as well. I think maybe that's why they chose to sacrifice the Rolling Thunder. They still have a lot of ultimates that they are able to sacrifice as well. But look at how aggressive Zera and LVZ are going in very, very quickly. Sappers!
Finds 3! Out of nowhere, pushing onto grass here with LVZ finding another. It could have been an ace for him, but that chance denied by LVZ. He might be able to take 4, but again, no. JD wraps it up with a sudden change of momentum. Will this be another 7-5 strong start from both of these teams, or will it be an 8-4?
It is the last round before the swap. Ultimate still in the hand of Sigun. You know, the way they played that was as if it was an economy as well. They still had their guns. Zanirod being able to buy Softy and Odin. Oh no, are we going to be seeing an Odin right here in the hands of Softy as Zanirod will be activating the Tour de Force. Look at how patient they are. Fault line coming in, Paranoia as well. They know what Sanjay has to doing this consistently. As the boy and Paranoia coming in, JD manages to knock one out. Zanirod gets another one. I was waiting for that, but look, Hunter's Fury coming in, but Bach is just patiently tucked in that corner. Sapphire goes in for a wallbang and manages to catch Softy, who was on the Odin. But look at where LVZ is.
Oh,
LB a bit too impatient here. Now it gives them a chance to push in, but they do not capitalize on it. They're actually banking on the fact they're gonna be rotating, but again, Bag.
Oh, so close.
Bag! Let's go! Just as they were about... He hears. He heard it. He definitely heard that.
And look at that. Meet the head of Pyron right there. And Pia and Zanirod are forced to go for an A hit.
But the trademark there is gonna slow down things even more here. But it's gonna be Pia up front.
30 seconds left.
Zanny up his back with that tour de force. The tour de force. But
what's gonna happen right
what is about to happen as Zanny almost whiffs?
Gets hit until he was knocked down to 36 HP. 2 members on each side. What can they do? Fault line still in hand. Aftershock and
Flashpoint. Yes, the Prowler is gonna start things off here.
Not pushing
finding it. Nope. It's just Bug.
Holding in the night.
It's gonna miss Zanny though. This gives away the position of one player.
They're swinging together. That's not a 1 HP and Bug manages to clinch.
Oh, he's reloading.
Oh, Pia clutches it. Oh, let's go.
Let's
Look at
go,
that.
Pia.
Pia.
Switching sides.
Papa Pia clutching it up for the boys.
Definitely. Look at that happy face. Yes, smiling it out. I mean, even I would be ecstatic. Considering the fact that Zanirod was knocked down to 1 HP. He was still under Nightfall and he was caught mid-reload.
He was, and man, the movement there causing Bug to really whiff, and as soon as the reload animation finished, he punished Bug for missing his shots.
Exactly. Now, time for Team Sentry's turn to answer the attack. What can they do? Frenzy in hand for both initiators on each side. On Sapphires as well as Softy. How will this go? It looks like they're going for a bit more default hit right here with Zera solely holding over on C long.
Well, BT! That push from Ken as well as Softy there.
Oh, the contest coming in from Tyrone as well. A bit of a scuffle happening right here by Bug. Okay, Bug taking up so much space right here. Ken.
Okay, Bug, unrelentless there. Not fearful of what was about to happen. Just showing how much courage he has. Gets a second onto Pia. Almost getting a third onto Zanny there. Zanny's so low right now. But they are holding the spike together.
What can they do? What is
Let's go of this angle. And Zera almost coming out of that pocket from C long.
Oh,
jumping information given.
Can.
But look at where Zanny is already slipped through. Bug is still fighting Zanny in his head, but Zanny's already all the way up in window with his team.
Will he be able to spot it though? Bug playing it really patient. 12 HP.
Oh.
Zanirod's 12 HP to his name. But
30 seconds
about
left.
to meet Zanirod.
1 enemy remaining.
As Bug takes out his third. It's 21 seconds left right now, and Bug, look at him smiling. He's like, no, I can't do this. No, don't do it.
He knows.
Don't do it. And the frenzy takes him out from Softy. He's like, oh, what can I say? It's the frenzy.
I mean, what can I say? He was pretty low as well. But man, looking really strong for Sigun already. Spectres in hand. Wait. Sentry? What is this? Am I seeing?
You're pulling a W key here.
Force buy even though you lose that pistol round.
Yeah, it seems that they have enough here. LVZ is gonna be the only one on full with the Headhunter. I think he's trying to gain some confidence in his shots there.
Exactly. Considering you are playing on the chamber, you really need
and
that.
he needs the trap.
Exactly.
But look at where that... Is that trap being blocked out by the smoke right now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Look at that Bug immediately entering into the side fault line, coming in, manages to get knocked out. But will Zanirod catches one, Pyrone as well catches another one.
But look at where they are about to meet LVZ. LVZ.
Catches one. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Kenton going in with a cloud push, aggressive angles, but
LVZ.
Spike down.
Confidence,
C.
I like it.
Yeah, but he's the last man as Pyron and Zanny have held down C very well here. Only 2 shots left on that headhunter. If he manages to find 1 each.
Pyron going in for a bit of a jiggle peek right there, and takes back the star. Really smart, playing it out along onto LVZ as well.
Okay, that's 1 headhunter bullet gone. It's 1 left as well. This Spectre with 26 in the chamber. But Zanny's holding it with an off angle on top of the logs here. So as soon as he pushes out, Pyron is ready to peek. Oh, he almost goes for a wall bang there, but Zanny again, as I said, on top of that log is going to be devastating. And now, 10 points. That force buy is going to put them in a really big disadvantage now because they're going to have to force themselves to eco. And that's another round that's going to be... You might as well count the next round theirs for Sigun.
Definitely. I mean, we saw how aggressive they have been and how they've been repeatedly taking up those bonus rounds as well. But, I mean, you don't know what might happen. They might win on that thrifty round. However, on pen and paper, Sigun got this in the bag. And now Team Sentry will be going in for another default push. But look, Zanny Rod and Pia already going in for an aggressive push along with Ken. Gets hit by the fault line. A bit of whip coming in. Zanny Rod managed to land the first shot onto LBZ. Zera gets the refrag, but look who is about to meet the hands of each other. Zera and JD getting the necessary picks right here, about to hit up
B. Yeah, they're gonna have to take B here. But look at Softy with this Bulldog. Oh, do I see a smoke bang?
Oh.
I feel a smoke bang. Okay, never mind. I cursed it. I cursed it.
Be fast. Spike planted.
Okay, Pyron capitalizes on that, making it a 2v2.
Last player standing.
But now it's just 1 man left. He's gonna be swinging
Enemy
out as he takes on Sapphirs. 1 man left, Zera, who manages to clutch it up for a 3rd kill. Making it 1 round closer towards that 10-5 for Sentry.
That was thrifty, wasn't it?
That was. And I cursed it yet again. Every time I open my mouth about what we're supposed to be seeing here, this goes the other way.
Caster's curse. Am I right? It's been happening so many times, and now we're gonna be seeing it in fruit as well as this time. Sigun will be going in for the eco round with Ken going on the Marshall, with Team Sentry going in for the full buy. I guess only Zera still having the Spectre in hand. Look at one-way smoke. Wait, no, I think I missed this smoke. What? Is that a one-way?
No, it's just a normal smoke. If you walk through that, you're gonna be completely fine.
Exactly, but before we know it, Zanirod gets 2 down, and Tyrone as well manages to get LVZ out with a shorty. What's gonna happen? Peeking it up, JD managed to get 1. Ken lands a headshot on the Marshall. It is only Bach left. Jet on Jet, about to meet each other.
As Ken lands a nasty shot
not have made that easier.
onto Bach. Ow! It's thrifty after thrifty. Man.
These thrifty rounds are so scary. The moment you know that someone's gonna win over, that's when you know, like, okay, we've got this in the bag. Like, really got this in the bag. The Bach.
In the bag, yes.
It's always Bach that's like left alone right there. I don't know. I don't know. You know? But man, tour de force in the hand of Zanirod right here.
Get out of my
Will
way.
he be able to meet Zera right there? Tour Blade Storm being activated as well, coming in from Ken. A bit more, no, Bach, not Ken, sorry. A bit more slower pace this time, coming in from Sentry. Manages to teleport away just in time with the rendezvous. But look at where he is positioned at the moment. Look at how aggressive actually Team Sentry are. Bach and they're just making their way on.
And as you say, LVZ manages to take out Softy.
I mean, whenever I start
First
talking,
blood.
there's always something happening. I should really just wait it out and see how it goes. But look, the moment they get 1 pick, they immediately regroup, but they don't
Ken.
know. Exactly.
Okay, fault line managing to find at least 2 there. The gravity well as well, rolling thunder, but then again, it was
Let's
a little
play.
bit
30 seconds
Pog,
left.
and now Pog and Ken, a bit of a whiff, but managing to take out 2 down from each side.
Spike
It is gonna be
planted.
2 on Sigun against the 3. Posted up in this post plan.
Look at what's gonna happen now.
LVZ is just setting up shop along with that tour de force.
Sees the barrel of the Phantom right there. Aftershock comes back. Bit of a swing. Savage manages to get 1. Pia gets the refrag. However, Zera cleans it
Manages
up.
to get, yes, and now it is 6. Again, will we see another Thrifty coming in from Sigun?
I don't know. Usually they've been winning. I mean, 2 points away from winning it, making it. But, I mean, if Sigun, what do you mean? They're going in for the operator.
Oh, okay, their economy probably have rolled in.
Exactly.
Because they won a Thrifty, and then after the Thrifty, they didn't have to spend much.
Yep, and now Pia is 1 away from his rolling thunder. The gravity wall coming in doesn't get anyone, and look at how aggressive Pyron is pushing up onto Long. How is this gonna work? They're playing very 3 members, and Zanirod catches JD out on B. Just playing a very off angle right here. Just gathering a bit more information. Pia gets knocked down a bit here. 81 HP onto his name. What can they do? Holding it very, very tightly and not really pushing it up. And Sentry making their way over very slowly onto C. Anchoring it very, very slowly.
Face your
Aftershock
fear!
coming in along with Nightfall catches Zera. Zera catches Pia. And now Team Sigun have to play for the retake. The shock darts coming in, trying to see if they can land a bit more damage.
planted.
Softy and Zanirod catch 2 off guard. Astral Divide coming in as well. LVZ playing angle. Let's go there momentarily, and Ken manages to get LVZ Sapphires, goes in for the refrag. Prowler manages to detect 1, but where will they be? The
No, the skin bait!
Oh, actually!
The skin bait. He tried popping swinging it, but because he pulled out the gun, he didn't have to shoot. That managed to land a shot on Pia, but Ken swings out at just the right time to back him up. And now it is match point. Sigun are about to take it home. Sentry, what are you guys doing?
Zanirod sitting on 20 bomb.
Yeah, when Zanirod is performing, it's something else.
Exactly. He's a beast on the operator as well. But wow. Will this be an end to Sentry's run as they, or well, end of Sentry's run in week 2? Or will they continue on to map
number 3? I doubt the map number 3. Because again, this is their biggest map, and Pia starts things off, takes out LVZ.
Man, Rolling Thunder still in hand. 4 members left on the side of Team Sentry. On coming out, gets destroyed immediately.
Ooh, Tag Sapphire's down to 48 there. Hunter's Fury, everything is just being thrown. Soft and everyone, but I think he doesn't realize he's actually
What
a
in
bit
the
too
world
low.
is the Fiesta right there?
Look at this, they're shooting fish in a barrel at this point. And look at that, just as I say it, Pia picks up 3 with Ken picking up 2.
Literally whack-a-mole at this rate. Congratulations, Sigun. You guys will be going against W Key tomorrow.
Yeah, Sigun secured their place in that lower bracket finals heading in tomorrow. And now Sentry are gonna be moved on to week number 3.
Man, that was a really, really intense match. Now, a 2-0 coming in for the side of Sigun.
Yeah.
We're seeing another 2-0. But
look at Zanny, consistent 5 first bloods.
definitely. Okay, so well done to Sigun. Congratulations. And man, do you think we have time for a post-match interview?
Production is giving us the green light on a post-match interview here. So one of the players from Sigun this time around.
Who do you think do you want to talk to?
I want Caterpillar Boy.
Huh?
No one's gonna get the joke. No one is gonna get that joke. Unless unless you guys watch Doctor Disrespect, then you know who I'm talking
You know,
about.
the caterpillar in my head is like from that ant movie.
Think about a caterpillar on your face.
Ew. Pia?
Not Pia.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Ah.
That Ethiopian caterpillar.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
But man, who are
Who
we?
do you want?
Who do I want? I want to talk to Pia actually.
Pia? Yeah.
He's been really consistent so far, especially on the initiator, being
Mhm.
able to refrag his teammates consistently. I just want to know how he's able to maintain that consistency as well, you know?
Mhm.
A lot of things can happen, but I mean, let's talk about the matches that just happened earlier.
Oh, and again, I think we forgot to talk about this the whole night. But if you wanna grab Omen there,
Ah, right.
yeah, you guys want this guy?
Forgot about him.
Just head on over to the Instagram socials, crit.esports, and as well as it's just yarns.bn.
It's just yarns.
It's just yarns.bn.
Yes.
Yeah. Go on to their post over at Crit Esports and then share the story, like it, and comment down on that post as to why you deserve this guy.
From the shadows. He looks really cute.
He does.
Look at those eyes. I don't know if you guys see them. Those 3 streaks right here. And his little.
You know his origin story?
If I'm not wrong, he was like an experiment.
No, a cat scratched his face. Kakay kan? Tiga kan? Ngamto. Yeah. Anyways, we're moving into that interview right about now.
Why do I have
Hello, it is Pyrone.
really interesting. Congratulations once again on winning against Sentry. How do you guys feel after that win?
Be honest, it was a bit on the first map it was a bit what do you call this? Nerve wracking because
Yeah.
it was game, and then we saw that they were strong heaven also,
Mhm.
but I don't remember against what team. So coming into the game, we were not sure about our haven because it's gotten a bit weak recently
Okay.
But thankfully we won.
Okay. It seems like you said the first map was very nerve-wracking. What do you think changed after that timeout that was called by Sentry when you guys were on 10-10?
I don't really remember. I think it was the rounds before they played really slow, and then we
Mhm.
expect to play fast if I'm not mistaken after that timeout. So I think we gambled on A.
Okay.
4 people on A.
Yeah.
And 1 B.
Definitely, and I think that really paid it off as well. And I think your performance in Bind as well was such a big impact as well towards Sentry. Even though it was 13-11, I really think that it was such a big impact, which actually, you know, especially on Sentry's strong map.
Yeah, because
Bind.
that was Sentry's pick, and then Haven was your team's pick. But again, we know Haven is a bit weak for Sentry because of their performance before. Yeah.
Definitely. And once again, congratulations. How do you guys feel about facing W Key tomorrow?
Last time we against them, it was in the group stage.
Yeah.
So I think they have to better than last time.
Yeah.
We don't expect it to be an easy game. It will be hopefully game, and hopefully we win it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Good luck for that tomorrow, and thank you so much for your insight. But before you go,
Exactly. Do you have anyone that you want to shout out over on the Twitch chat, as well as, possibly any fans that you want to shout out?
Thank you to all the supporters, develop in general, because recently the tournaments there has been a lot of support.
Yeah.
I'm really happy to see that, and also shout out to my teammates, my friends.
Definitely.
Okay.
Once again, congratulations, and we will be seeing you guys tomorrow for the final map. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
bye. Enjoy your night.
Thank you.
Wow. And that
Yeah.
is the post-match interview.
You could
done.
see that despite winning that game, they look a bit nervous as soon as you talked about W key tomorrow.
mean,
You didn't give them a chance to breathe.
I did give them some congratulations. I mean,
Okay, yeah.
Congratulations once they do.
Congratulations, but man, you
I
boys are gonna have to pull off something tomorrow.
Even I was on my feet just thinking about Sigun versus
W
WQ.
key.
This
Yeah.
is going to be a match to watch, everybody. The final match for this week. We hope you guys enjoyed today's matches as well. And to end it off, we would like to thank our sponsors for today. So our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our chairs right here. Our official restaurant, Jollibee, our official isotonic drink, UC1000, our official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, our official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, our official energy drink, Red Bull, our official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, our official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and our official performance partner, Nissan.
And also our fan sponsors over at MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, H22 Workshop, GT Engineering, and our production partner, Lailatul Shazana Studios, for the lovely setup here and the team intro videos that were done, including their photo shoots. And we have our logistics partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, digital partner, Alfred, and lastly, social media partner, Rano Adidas. And with that being said, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in tonight. We will be so excited to see you again tomorrow for Sigun against WK for that lower bracket final, securing the last second top 2 for this week. With that being said, good night, everyone. You heard it from me, Yamiraj, and
Chimo right here. Thank you everybody as well for tuning over in Twitch chat. You guys are the MVP tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in to the ACS Valorant Series Week 2 Day 3 playoffs. Signing out over here in the studio.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Sudah kulihat tu. There's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey, Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making your own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo prepaid.
Yes. With the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progressive.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, VALORANT, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.